Dave, it's not quiet if the fan hits your mic.
I was trying to cover the mic and it wasn't working. I apologize.
William, it's your fault. It's your fault, William.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, Alex, welcome back. For real this time. I like how I asked if you had any last minute things, and your response was to describe what happened last time.
I listened to it a couple hours ago. I don't know why I had the
Well, if you listened a couple hours ago, you should definitely have opinions on what happened.
I don't know why I had the urge to ask, is that correct? When
Is what correct?
Open book test, Alex. Not sure if I trust the book.
Okay, but how? But what would Mira have commented, Alex? I need to know.
What did Mira mean by this?
I've been waiting all day for this.
I mean, she was not in the room
What?
for most of those conversations, from what I recall.
She was.
Oh yeah,
juggling
jumping jacks,
streak.
right? Of course.
Yeah.
The bench pressing my best friend, etc.
Well, call it a before dark. I want to know what Mira would have thought of the conversation.
Yeah, how many reps did she get?
A billion.
I think her opinion is that she would not want to do that, generally, but you can't always know what you will do before you get to a situation.
I liked the part where Mira and Streak locked hands and legs, turned into a wheel, and rolled down a hill.
Yeah, it reminded me of Ultimate Muscle Roller Legend. But, that's neither here nor there, I guess.
That's definitely neither here nor there. See, Adarsh, this is why I appreciate you. You would never say something like that.
Like what?
Exactly.
Great. I'm gonna try to be ASMR Adarsh again this week.
In the sense of not talking about anime, that would be ideal.
No, in the sense of being quiet so that my microphone is
not peeking and shitting itself.
Yeah.
Concerning.
I was on a call with other friends yesterday, and they didn't have any issue with it. So I
Yeah,
feel
they
like
have
it's
lower
just you
standards.
guys, but maybe that's true.
I mean, if you'd like after the session, I can timestamp when it's peaking and when it's having issues.
Nah, it's fine. I believe
For,
you.
Evidence sake.
Nah, I believe you.
After returning from the Sabine Highlands and your journey to look into the curse, the abandoned town of Morestus, the Tome of Erudition, and hopefully answers to Captain Wallace, unfortunately, you were forced to head further upstream, as it were. And in this case, that meant finding out what the fuck in regards to Captain Wallace, and the only place you could find your proverbial what the fuck would be back where it all started. The Vasal Barrier Islands, Fort Halid, and, well, hopefully answers out there. So you traveled back, leaving Fortuny Soul behind, to Alasir, saying hellos and goodbyes to old friends and new, before boarding a ship and making your way to Fort Halid. While the issues aboard the Nettling Gull were obvious from the outset, there were more questionable issues once the going got tough, but thankfully, with Lawrence's apparent reputation, or at least knowledge among people who do know him, and a little bit of luck, things went as well as could be when you finally encountered piratical issues. And you were escorted back to Fort Halid with a new hopeful ally. Arriving at the town, city, fort, whatever you want to call it, the pirate haven, you found it to be just another place. Sure, it was a little bit more chaotic. Sure, there wasn't as much of the societal norms as you would expect, but it was still just people trying to get by. People enjoying life, people miserable at life. And from here, you began to investigate. You asked around, you met, learned, and eventually were able to have a quick meeting with the fort commander. Your investigations taking you all the way to the innermost portions of Fort Halid, where you found old books of Captain Soren's that would hopefully contain answers. Unfortunately, all of her information was encoded. Careful and very inexplicable. Otherwise, evidence that this is something that had been looked into for at least a while. This hunt for the Ephirian terminus and who knows what else. It all seemed to lead to more questions than answers. It seemed whatever was going on with Wallace, whatever was going on with Soren, there was a lot more to it than you would have at first expected. But that night, after your investigations stalled a bit, there were cannons going off, and it turned out NSO agents, at least one trying to escape, but apparently in the middle of the night was caught up, and eventually the ship getting stuck on some reefs trying to escape and nearly getting shot into the water. The next day, your follow-up meeting was unfortunately delayed with the fort commander on account of the veritable clusterfuck. I use that on purpose now, it's very fun. And so you waited. You waited for a while. You loitered longer and longer. Until eventually, you were asked to leave. And I was asked to sneeze. And as the morning turned to afternoon and the day started to grow longer, you guys were forced back to Halid Town proper to hopefully come back the next day for your meeting, leaving you open to whatever it is you need to do. And with that, I ask unto you all for the 82nd time? Samar, Frey, Garrett, Larry, Mira. It is growing quickly late. The sun is still high, but quickly will be falling out of the sky. The morning is turning into afternoon. Tensions are high throughout Fort Halid and its town. But you're free. What are you guys doing?
Well,
don't all speak at once.
Well, I would
Go
say
ahead.
that we're going. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt to find something to eat. We're definitely not saying that we saw anything about our friend with the giant cat. That certainly never happened. But yeah, I don't know. Garrett's stomach says, when in doubt, find food.
Yeah, I mean, unless anyone else has anything better to do immediately, I think we can cut to the group grabbing some food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think we have any plans.
But was the whole cannons thing in the morning?
Night.
In the middle of the
That's
night.
what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Right.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
And then in the, mid to late morning is when everything went down. You guys loitered until mid-afternoon.
What's the weather like? Sunny?
It's sunny with the occasional cloud cover. Mostly sunny, though.
So I imagine in between bites of whatever street food we've acquired, Lawrence is like looking up at the weather, able to do so because of his awesome sheets. And comments, I almost forgot how hot it gets out here.
Yes, certainly could do with something to drink.
A drink would be nice, but I had something else in mind.
Hmm.
I think I'll go shopping once we're done here. Anyone looking to kill some time?
We got nothing but time until we can get back into the see Captain Shrike.
I was thinking could try to organize our ship back, but that might look bad given current happenings. I'm wait at least another day before trying to organize it.
Strike.
That's a good point.
Well, I suppose we should consider ourselves lucky that we haven't gotten caught up in it just yet.
Well, we were able to get ahead of it at least, and then told to leave. So as far as I'm concerned, we have done our due diligence, at least on that front.
Shopping sounds nice.
It did seem like most of the interesting goods coming off the ship were going to some warehouse south of the town, I think. I know I was speaking to the pineapple merchant about it yesterday.
And probably one of the places that they hold goods for resale later.
All run by one woman. I guess she apparently handles shipping stuff back to the mainland.
Robert, did we establish that Lawrence did or did not know of this person?
Yeah, probably not met her personally or anything, but knowing of her, yeah.
What was the name?
Frey scratches his head a moment while I flip through
Lawrence-
my notes.
Lawrence would say the name, which is why I'm asking Robert what the name
Yeah.
is.
Oh, okay. Larska.
Yeah, Laska.
Oh,
You mean,
Laska.
Yeah.
Laska?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah, she's been in the business for a while, as far as I'm aware.
Do you know her?
Personally? No. She's a type who interacts with captains and accountants. Occasional boatswain. Never held any of those positions. Though I think these days I could make a mean accountant.
Oh, she seems like a worthwhile person to get to know. No, I suppose you're not interested in too much long-term business about here.
I was going to say, is that the kind of person you're looking to make contacts with?
I find it is helpful to have feelers out wherever you go. You never know when when a contact might come in handy.
Well, I can't deny that fact.
Really, I only bring it up because, well, I have no other plans in mind other than, I suppose, wandering about the town. Do you think there's a good swimming hole? Except it's a hot day. Seems a good day for that sort of thing.
Robert, is that a thing that there is on the? I'm assuming there's some on the islands in general.
I mean, yeah, like, there are plenty of
This one?
places to swim, but, like, around here, like, it's a lot of, like, most of the places that people would theoretically go swimming are kind of taken up by fishing and things like that. Like, there's probably beaches further down. I mean, it's a big island. Like, it's many miles large. Sure,
Yeah,
there's
I mean-
places, but, yeah.
If you get far enough away from the fort, maybe you'd find a decent beach for it, but a lot of them are taken up by people trying to fish.
Well, never mind that idea then. I'd rather not get a hook stuck in me.
Always annoying thing to get rid of those.
Frey shudders.
Yeah, hooks are not fun. This one time I managed to get one stuck in my younger brother, and whew, yeah, it was not good. It was funny, but it then it stopped being funny.
Mira blinks.
I
got him by the nose.
I briefly sailed with a man who took a bet on how many fish hooks he could fit in his mouth. He did not join the crew for the next venture.
But why would Andy?
Did
Ugh.
he swallow them?
Ugh.
Oh God.
I'm sure he swallowed a couple.
All right, no, enough about hooks and mouths. Frey's just like waving his hands, just like, no, stop.
Well, I think I'll be heading shopping now. Who's interested in joining?
I don't
I'll
have
join.
anything particularly I need to purchase, but I will follow for the ambiance.
I'll window shop.
I suppose I'll come along as well.
Do we still need to get Frey a real knife?
It seemed that Mr. Varrock was not too interested in taking a weapon last I had seen.
Well, I know they got that knife for the pineapple, but that wasn't.
I mean, it had no trouble cutting the pineapple.
Didn't it?
Will it have
did.
trouble cutting a person?
Or a lizard
mean-
monster?
Ugh. Why'd you have to make matters so grisly?
Well, if a knife isn't your kind of weapon, maybe we can make some kind of makeshift weapon out of fishing hooks.
Ugh. No, then I suppose it would be handy, in a pinch, just to have something on me. A knife, I mean, not a hook.
It nearly baffles me that you've gotten this far without keeping one on you.
I mean, I've carried a few here and there, and then they go elsewhere.
Just take better care of your things, Mr. Varrock.
I mean, to be plain about it, I'm always a bit worried about what I might get off of a weapon, especially one that's been bloodied. If I were it,
Do you mean the blood?
I mean the memories attached to it.
There's
Maybe we could get you a bow or some throwing knives or something.
You still need to collect them afterwards. On what Frey says, there's like a that half look on Lawrence's face from just his mouth, where like he recognizes Frey said a thing, but it's a thing that he is not still in full understanding of.
Hmm.
But no, I suppose it would be good to have something, just in case.
Right, we're not expecting you to end up, right up there next to Lawrence trying to stab things.
Yes, so if you all would like to buy me a dagger, very well.
Didn't I just give you money not a week
Well,
ago?
thank you so much for the honor.
Thank you, Samar. It seems Samar's just volunteered.
That was sarcasm.
What did I not let you borrow some money just a little while ago?
I'm pretty sure Frey spent that on their outfit, didn't they?
Frey just smiles a bit. Oh, that was for Alasir. And the inn.
Lawrence looks skeptical.
I think Samar looks at Lawrence and is like, when you're hot, you make it a point not to buy your own things.
How presumptuous.
I'm talking about myself.
Mirablates.
How presumptuous, Doctor.
Are you saying I'm not hot?
How very forward of you.
Are you saying I'm not hot?
Is that some things do need a value attached to them, and that, you may find yours lacking in some regards.
Okay. I mean, there's no.
You know what? Actually, I've changed my mind, Doctor. You have convinced me entirely. Here, he'll put a hand on Samar's shoulder, reach into his like purse with another hand, and place 2 coppers. Try to place 2 coppers into Samar's hand.
I mean, they'll take it.
Oh no! Can't forget you, Mr. Vrock. Does the same thing. Puts 2 coppers in Frey's hand. Don't spend it all in one place, my friend.
As always, you are far too kind, Mr. Beckett. I'll just have to add this to my rainy day fund.
I always thought your biggest skill was knowing how much something is worth. Apparently not.
A rarely rivaled talent, if I do say so myself.
I mean, apparently doesn't extend to people.
Well, how much is any one person worth? I mean, you can't
Priceless.
put a price on someone.
Correct.
You know what? I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Viacord. Here. He moves over to Garrett, pulls out 2 gold pieces and hands it.
Wow.
Garrett just shrugs, and I'll hold on to this in case we need it later, and puts it into his pouch.
Samar puts a hand on Lawrence's shoulder very sympathetically and is like, just so you know, he's married. I'm sorry to tell you.
And I am a believer that that admiration can go beyond such things as long as it doesn't extend to anything, Danny?
I mean, if you prefer not to have fun, sure.
Are you saying you'd prefer it become such a thing?
I mean, not with him. He's married.
Look, you gotta talk with Viv before anything about that. That's all on her. Let me tell you though, some of those Vicanian nobles, they get up to some really interesting stuff, married or otherwise.
Oh, you'll find that anywhere.
Fair.
Sure.
Mira is not following what is going on at all.
All right. Lawrence will lead the group to an outfitters or like a place that sells clothes.
Are you looking?
Oh,
go ahead.
Sorry. For point of order, I still have the man. We took all the mana and sold that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Lawrence has
Okay,
the funds from that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take that out of my inventory.
Understood.
Just wanted to verify that.
It was specifically 605 gold. If you need the number.
Nope. I just you have that written down, so it's fine by me. And then the amulet is with the guard. Yes.
Tee.
Okay. No, we're good. All right, that was just a quick point of order.
So, regarding clothing, are you looking
Yep.
for generic stuff, because if you're looking high end or higher end,
I would say moderate, if not variety, is probably where.
if
Lawrence
you want
would go for.
variety in decisions, you're kind of gonna be forced to go to Alaska's and hope that there's something there that they're willing to like sell back to the island, because on the island you're very much like a lot more of it is basics, shirts, patched, leather patched jackets, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I have an idea then. So I imagine Lawrence would take the group to a place like that, and maybe someone would make a comment like, "Isn't there anything better?" Maybe a certain Frey. Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
And that's
absolutely.
when Lawrence would mention Laska might have something better to sell back.
Yes, Frey's just like looking at like a jacket and just, it's so drab.
Well, for sailors who end up getting their clothes ripped up, often not really looking for too nice of things.
Ugh, but where's the fun in that? Really now? Dressing yourself up, it's an artistry, really.
Well,
But you
some
need
do.
to have something to work with.
Well, some do find the fun in getting them ripped up.
I'll leave that sort of fun to others, thank you very much.
And yet somehow Mira still has gone through how many dresses in the last couple months?
Maybe Miss Tyrell is one of those individuals.
Mira, I think it would benefit you to find a trusted tailor. Or a seamstress.
Well, we travel so much.
I was thinking the same.
Do I have to find one everywhere that we go?
Well, if it's a certain cities, I could recommend someone, but Lawrence trails off.
It's never a bad thing to have a skilled hand in any city you might frequently visit.
Speaking of a skilled hand, I was also thinking that I regret us not having extra time in Alice here. Would have liked to visit a barber.
Frey takes a look at Lawrence.
The-
How
the-
is his hair looking?
The hair's about the same as what it was normally. Like his hair is always a little like business wild, if you know, business in the front, a little wilder in the back. But he's probably got some bad like beyond shadow at this point. Like he probably like shaves himself on occasion, but like it's never quite the same.
Okay.
It's going somewhere. So it's probably very shadowy around the chin, cheeks.
A steady hand would do you well.
Lawrence would probably like mention that his favorite barber is actually in Alice here, and probably like mention them by name or something. I don't know if you'd have anything like that on hand, Robert, but
I don't have my Alistair notes open, but yeah. I mean, I'm sure I have something written.
Lawrence would
Yeah.
be specific when he mentioned something, but you know. Shame we didn't have the time. Maybe next time we visit.
Otherwise, is there anything else you guys wish to do here in Copperware's the general store? It's very cramped. Like, while it is technically a general store, it gives off more like vibes of like a modern thrift store where everything is like piled on top of each other. Like, there's a crate full of jackets. On top of it are two vaguely folded jackets, implying, and then, the crate is open, just showing that there's more to look through. Everything is very cramped in here. There's theoretically a lot of shit. It's just you would have to put effort into finding something.
Any hats?
Oh yeah, there's many hats.
Lawrence is trying on hats. I imagine none look particularly good.
There are some tricorns that are in desperate need of work. Like, they look beat up, or like they were found after soaking on the beach in the sun. There's, wide-brimmed hats where the brim is no longer really supportive and more droopy now. Flop hats that are less flop and more sag. It's a sad state of affairs, generally speaking.
Anyone looking near, who's near Lawrence would probably hear him mutter, hats have always been awful here.
Frey tries a couple just for fun, and he, of course, looks fantastic in all of them, but
Of
he
course.
won't buy a hat because he doesn't want to subject his hair to that. Hat hair, no.
There's a line in Community where Jeff Winger is like, I could never wear a backpack. I couldn't deprive people of the view of the portion of my chest the strap would cover. That's how I feel like Frey is with hats. Like,
Yeah.
I could never deprive people of the view of my hair.
But yeah, Frey will look at Lawrence and just kind of I don't think that one quite suits you, Mr. Beckett, but maybe Laska's warehouse will have some more interesting possibilities. I think
If
we
they're
should go
willing-
pay a visit.
Yeah, it's a question of whether or not they're willing to sell back to the island, but I suppose never hurts to ask. Unless you do so rudely, in which case it might hurt very badly. But as long as we're well behaved, I'm sure we'll be okay.
When am I ever ill-behaved?
Lawrence thinks on that. He's got the glasses on right now, but you can tell he's just staring as he thinks. I might need some time. I might need some time to think on that. But see, this year's always been the case. It's always just whatever they take off of people, or having shipments that get banged around. Yeah, things that were pulled off of dead sailors, things like that. That's why I always ended up wearing a bandana when I was younger. But being here reminded me of just how hot things get, so I was hoping to find something. But you're right, maybe we do need to check somewhere else.
There are also used tools, very questionable tonics, I suppose, is a good descriptor. Lots of other clothing, some basic foods, mostly things like your trail mix style rations that are better than hardtack. Things that oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask just to ask. I'm sure the answer is no, but there's no magical items or anything, right?
You're asking someone that, or
I'm asking you, out of character, if I'm looking around here.
You don't see anything.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
Nothing is floating and spinning, I'd assume.
Okay, great.
That's a telltale sign of magic item, right?
Oh.
So Mark could ask Mira to, do her thing.
Yeah, I mean, if Mira seems like she's not doing anything specific, I think maybe they would ask. Just in case there's something that, the people here don't know what it's worth. They're not aware that it's magical.
Samar's trying to start a rival company. Samar's Finds and Fineries.
I don't see why not, I guess. Go ahead and...
She's witch-finding?
Fuck you, Radar. How dare you? You've stolen my gimmick! What am I now? I'm nothing without my gimmick.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. You're forsaken.
I'm so sorry, William.
I'm crying now. I'm crying hard.
This is what you
tears.
get for infecting my mind.
That's a joke for fans, but not first-timers.
Christ.
Truly. A finery, this one, not a find.
All right, Alex, you are witch finding for any sort of arcane auras in the in this Copper Wares general store. Like, again, it says it's a general store. It's more of a thrift store vibe. I described it in my rank as a general store, but then I described as having the vibe of a thrift store. So, you spend a few minutes going up and down the, I suppose we'll call them aisles. There's rope, frayed nets, so many crates that are just overfilled with what seems to be like spare, like old ship rigging and patched sails and things like that. There are some, like, there's like a pile of handmade soaps. There's a lot of cutlery that is very much mismatched, like not full sets. Among them, you would notice, is, like, Frey, have you been browsing as well?
Yeah, Frey's been
Casually
browsing.
I can at least throw this out there. There's a knife that looks very similar to yours.
Like a kitchen knife?
A steak knife, yeah.
So.
It's a little rustier, though.
It would be so funny if Frey dual wield steak knives.
That would be a little funny.
Get some. The steak knives don't kill him. The tetanus does.
Real life fruit ninja.
Otherwise, yeah, there's lots of other, cracked pottery, stuff like that. Like lots of kitchenware that's mismatched, or just, here's a mug. It was probably part of, like, it's, a nice ceramic mug that's kind of faded and there's a little chip on it, but it's obvious that it was, like, handmade and carefully so. But whatever's would consist of the rest of the set isn't here. Lots of stuff like that. Scabbards, old gloves. There's a lot of secondhand jewelry that, I suppose calling it jewelry is a little, it's like broken, like, brass chains, things like that, where, like, the clasp doesn't work. There's a brass ring that has a fairly intricate, like, design on it, but it doesn't have any gems or anything. It's just a simple brass ring with, like, a design cut into it.
Huh, since they're buying broken things, I wonder how much money I can get for some of these items that I have here. Maybe they'll want a laughing coin or an echoing bell. No, I'm not gonna sell that. Don't worry.
About to say, if you sell the laughing coin, you're dead to me.
Only
So
out of
no
character.
magic
In character,
buttons.
you're fine. Do it. There's a display case, like an actual, like, it's dirty and scratched up glass, but technically a glass jewelry style display case. But instead of, like, silk or velvet pillows that are, like, displaying nice jewelry, it's what looks like cut up sails that were stitched together with some sort of, like, essentially making, like, cheap display pillows that's just kind of running along the bottom of the display case with, like, what looks like broken parts of, like, figureheads from ships. There's a child's doll in that case with an arm missing. There is looks like a taxidermied parrot in the display case. Though I would say on a 1 to 5 scale, the quality is maybe like a 2.5.
Bad taxidermy is bad, bro.
There are also a few what look like shark teeth necklaces on just simple cording where they have like various amounts and sizes of shark teeth. There's a small piece of parchment that just says price based on size in front of it. Otherwise, like looking around, there are quite a few old books. In case you guys didn't realize, I spent a lot of time writing. I'm so happy you guys are finally interacting with something in Fort Halid that I have a lot written for since the fucking restaurant. But yeah, there's a lot of old books that look like they're water damaged. Probably like probably missing pages or something. Just if not, then like there's one where like you can see it's laying face up and the leather cover is there, but it's faded and you can't really read anything on it. And it's obvious that the back cover is missing. And it's just kind of like there's a like cording tied around keeping the whole book together.
Someone will definitely browse the books to see if there's anything interesting.
It's in the display case. Like you would need to.
Oh damn, yeah. That's crazy. Why would somebody? Why would you put a book that doesn't have a cover in the display case, or like that doesn't have a title on the cover in the display case? That's fine.
Otherwise, no such luck on anything magical, Mira.
I don't see anything.
Okay, worth a shot. Someone will maybe ask the person who works there, I guess, like, what the book is in the display case.
The man behind the counter who has just kind of been casually sitting there, reading through what looks like a Alisier newspaper from months ago. Like, probably, I'd say 5-6 months ago.
Okay.
Finally, kind of like, he looks over the newspaper and just kind of like looks at you with his eyes and, what's that?
What's the book in the display case?
At this point, he folds it up and puts it down and walks over and, I mean, this one.
Yeah. Just
So,
curious.
I have a clue. Almost all text is faded. I just think it looks cool.
Okay.
You want to buy
All
it?
right. No, I mean, is it? Can I look at it?
He kind of like looks you up and down, looks at the book and opens up the case from the back and pulls it out and carefully like first lays down a sheet on top of the display case before laying it down and then untying the cording. All right, but if you break it, like, and you can see the spine is like all of the threading for the spine is coming undone. Like this thing is ready to fall apart.
Okay. How much would it be if I wanted to buy it?
He raises an eyebrow and scratches at a very thick copper-colored beard and just kind of stares at you for a second, his hand almost like disappearing in his beard as he kind of scratches at his chin. Go Norfa? Never had anyone ask me for it before. I just keep it in there because I like looking at it.
Okay, I mean, it's in bad shape. 2 silver?
I was thinking 5 gold.
Good luck selling it.
Sorry.
Suppose I should open that.
How about this?
We'll
Let me
flip
look in the
forward.
book. No, thank you. How about this? I'll look in the book. If it seems like I might be interested, then we can negotiate. Yes?
But if you break it, pay my price.
Deal. Okay. I will very carefully open it.
All right. I would like you to... I'm not going to make you roll. I think you can carefully open it.
Okay, great.
But, yeah, when I say mostly fade, I mean... This book was probably laying in the water for a while because most of the ink is, gone, and there are entire pages that are just nothing. There are others where it's just smeared ink.
Okay. Is there anything that's, legible or interesting?
In the first, 6 or 7 pages, there's almost nothing at all.
Okay.
Finally, about maybe a dozen pages in, there's, what looks like some gold leafing at the top. As if, flourishing a chapter title or a heading or something, though the chapter title or heading itself is missing. Along with all the text except for a couple, you could see where there were probably letters that kind of faded and splotched.
Okay. I'm gonna carefully shut it and just look at him and say, it's basically empty. I think I'm good, thanks.
He looks a little disappointed. He just kind of scratches at his chin again.
If you have any interesting books that actually have text in them, I'm interested, but...
I'd wager this is more interesting than any book with text in it.
Okay, you pay for it then.
I did.
How much?
He thinks for a second. It's part of a salvage crate I got about 2 years ago.
Okay.
I think I paid a gold for everything in it.
I hope the rest of it was worth 1 gold.
Probably not. But I'm not walking into people's shops and insulting them, so... And he gives a little toothy smile through his beard.
I think they kind of they give him a fair enough look. Well, good luck selling it or, using it as your display. It seems, I guess it's pretty as a display piece. So maybe it's worth it for that.
He gives a very slow nod and starts to put it back. Show you're not interested.
Not in that.
Anything else you're looking for then?
I'll how much for the brass ring that you mentioned? No gems, but
he heads over and brings out the brass ring. Oh, this one. He kind of holds it up to a lantern, kind of gets the lamp real close to it. And you can see it's a very intricate design on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
14 silver.
How about 9?
How about we shells for it?
Shells?
Hey, shells.
Is this what I know? Is this 3-card Monty or whatever?
Yeah, essentially.
Card game.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
He gives a smile at that, and he heads over to a small wooden, almost like TV tray style table, and brings out a few shells and puts a small bauble under one of them. You ready?
I'm ready.
And with a very surprising and organized dexterity, he moves these shells so quickly. They're almost cutting into the table itself, scratching it, and almost like this is something this fucker has practiced for a very long time. Moving with a very practiced dexterity.
Okay. I'm watching, but also I'd like to cast Surface Apprehension.
God, you're funny. God, that's funny.
All right. Okay, so he gets a mental save.
Yes.
Hey. Okay.
So as soon as he's done, I'm gonna say, so where's the shell? Or so where's the bauble?
He just kind of I mean, that's for you to find out. And in his head, well, it's in my fucking sleeve, obviously.
I'm gonna like put a hand on my chin, like I'm thinking for a minute, like I'm really deep in thought and I'm considering, and I'm gonna say, it's in your sleeve.
He just kind of like looks to take it. No, it's right here. And he holds his hand over the left one, lifts it up, and there it is, under the left one. And his surface thoughts, how the fuck could someone know that?
I think I'm gonna make eye contact with him and go, I really thought you were a man of honor.
He turns to like
I think this is in the background. It's done. from over the hat section.
He just like head cocked to the side, so confused at this interaction. Don't rightly know what you think, or why you'd think it, but...
Okay, take your 14 silver. It's fine, if that's how you want to do business. You have to live with yourself.
You're gonna kill him!
He hands you the ring, takes the 14 silver.
Okay. I mean, what am I gonna do? I can't be like, well, I read your thoughts, so...
You're not gonna
Lawrence is still laughing in the background.
You're not gonna guilt trip a pirate.
I know. I mean, I tried, but
Why? Why did you try?
You know, you gotta take your shots when you can.
Listen, what was it? It was a calculated risk, but boy, am I bad at math.
All right. Okay, I give him the 14 silver. I will take the ring.
All right, you get the ring. Anything else you're looking for?
Nope, I'm good, thanks.
And he calls out, "That's a 2 for 1 over there, good sir."
2 for 1, huh?
Aye.
Lawrence looks a little more carefully at the one he's looking at.
Aye, if you buy 1, I'll give you 2 more for free. Get out your friends.
That's not...
Lawrence kind of chuckles quietly to himself so that the merchant doesn't hear him. Yeah, after a bit you'll... do you have a thing, Ronnie?
No, Frey was just asking. Are you tempted?
No, I'm not. After what would be a like carefully considered amount of time, Lawrence will put it down and go, looks like it's not in the cards today. He'll start making his way out.
Mira, are you also heading out with everyone else, or?
Yeah, I think she's probably not super interested in much beyond, some more non-fancy clothes.
There's plenty of non-fancy clothes here. No such luck, though, huh?
I guess not.
I mean, is there something you're looking for here, or... I mean, if you want cheap clothes, you're not gonna find cheaper or more patchwork clothes than here.
I mean, probably not that cheap. Just like, average, but not fucking ripped apart.
Seeing you looking up and down the aisles as you go, everyone's starting to head out, Copper would call out to you, "Oi, young miss. You looking for something nicer? Oh, you."
Maybe a little bit. Not fancy or anything. I don't need that sort of thing, but...
I don't really do fancy, but, I got a nice dress I acquired. Haven't even put it out on the floor yet, in the back, if you're interested.
Sure. I suppose I'd like to see it.
He heads into the back and comes out with a vaguely clean, though there's like part of a stain of what looks like wine on like the top near the collar that immediately cuts off. Like something else blocked most of the stain, but not all of it. It's a simple kind of pale, like almost olive colored mixed with a brown and then like a beige. Very much like as plain and earthy colors as you could get.
Sounds fucking ugly. Sorry. Like that reminds me of like fucking Boy Scout colors or something.
Yeah, kind of, but more faded. Like they're
the help
all...
doesn't need anything too fancy.
May, if you're interested, I could do 4 silver for it.
Mir thinks she would be able to get the stain out at all.
Yeah.
Some spit and elbow grease. Does Mir have those?
Elbows
Elbow
or
grease.
elbow grease?
I said elbow grease.
4 silver?
That's what he said.
Where's my inventory? And it's very utilitarian, pretty plain looking.
It's incredibly plain looking. Like I said, inoffensive, earthy colors.
That sounds like basically exactly what she's looking for. So, as long as she thinks she can get the stain out, sure, she will. I mean, wait, did Larry leave?
Yeah.
Oh, then fine. She'll
He's
just
simply waiting outside if you want to go get him.
She'll just pay. It's fine.
All right.
I'll take it out of my
He folds it in half. A man who has obviously never known how to like fold or handle a dress, and then like he awkwardly like folds it in half again, kind of like a shirt, and just hands it to you. Counting the 4 silver and putting it in his pocket. You here with one of these merchants, or?
Is he referring to Larry or somebody else?
No idea.
No, just with my companions.
Never really known many to send the help out to show up on their own. You don't strike me as much of a, sailor, so...
Well, I need to get things for myself too, so she just kind of says awkwardly, like, she's not really sure how to respond to that and, like not draw suspicions, so she's just sort of trying to play along, I guess.
He kind of leans over the counter and just, what exactly, who'd you sail in with?
I think that's probably my business.
He
She
holds his hands up.
smiles endearingly.
He holds his hand up. Far be it from me to be insulting you by asking questions. But given what happened last night, you can't say that I'm too paranoid.
We were cleared. Again, smiling. Very innocently. I am a perfectly, completely normal girl. Sort of vibe. Attempt.
Which probably also just sticks out as weird here.
Honestly, yes.
And he just kind of like raises an eyebrow. Right, well, if you or your companions need anything else, and he just kind of like motions. After all, pretty hot, going to need hats. 2 for 1. He kind of leans in
We'll
close.
come back if I can convince them.
He leans in close. If you convince them, I will give you a discount on anything you want in here. I need to get rid of some of these fucking hats.
I'll see what I can do.
There's this guy comes in here about once every 3 months. He'll have a crate full of shit. He had a crate full of hats. I don't know if he stole them. I don't know if he found them off of shipwrecks. I don't know. But he keeps bringing me hats. And I feel bad, so I'm paying for them. And, well, he motions. I just keep getting more of them, and I need to get rid of them. So I'm cutting you a deal.
Strange.
Everyone has to make a living even out here, right?
Well, I mean that it's strange that he's bringing you so many hats. Anything else? Or just hats?
I mean, it was an entire crate of hats, but he'll bring me whatever he finds washed up on the shores.
I suppose it's not so strange if it's
It's just weird that
just
he
hats. in a
hold
crate.
up a crate full of hats and wait till he had the whole thing to bring them to me. And he kind of motions up. You see up there on the ceiling that big piece of driftwood that vaguely looks like the letter Y.
She looks up.
Yeah, technically it looks like the letter Y in that it is a log that splits in half at the end. The man came in about 3 months ago with it. He said some shit about it had been floating for generations and was perfect, and some asshole from the mainland would pay piles of gold for it, but he'd give it to me for 1 silver. And again, I feel bad for this guy, so I bought it from him. And it's been sitting up there, and frankly, even if my name began with Y, I don't think I would really like it.
I don't know much about woodworking, but that seems a little... She kind of like makes a little bit of a face, like...
Look, I'm just trying to get rid of it. I mean, I could do... He shrugs. I'd do 2 silver just to get rid of it at this point. If you're interested.
Not particularly. Like I said, I don't really know much about woodworking, so...
He just kind of gives a big, heavy shrug. He scratches at his nose and... Anything else you do know something about?
I was gonna say, well, mostly cooking and cleaning, but I want him to make fun of me. Just this and that, I suppose.
I mean, what about spices? I've got spices.
I'm afraid my budget is very small.
At
Rum for
this
you and your friends?
point,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say at this point, Garrett might come in and check on Mira to make sure she's okay.
Kind of shooting the shit, I guess.
Just
Trying to figure out how to politely bow out of this conversation.
all right, yeah, all right. Well, I think we're all set here for now. We'll certainly come back if we need some spices, but I think it's about time that we get some food of our own. It's approaching lunchtime, isn't it?
Oh, right. I guess we should be going.
Oh, well, it's,
You gotta like
gives a little half shrug.
smiles awkwardly, like, sorry.
What about you, sir? You don't want to talk about woodworking?
No, not much of a woodworking type guy, but if it's something that I find anyone who's interested in that, I will certainly send them your way.
He gives a nod. He looks a little frustrated at how much you guys looked at only to buy almost nothing, but he eventually relents, waves goodbye, and you both head out.
So, how much did you pay for that ring, Samar?
14 silver?
That seems a bit much.
Yeah, but it's fine. Whatever.
Lord
And
chuckles
they
to himself.
And they seem upset that we didn't buy a lot. I think they got their money right there.
Yeah. Oh well. He tried to pull one over on me and I saw through it, but I couldn't exactly accuse him, so... You know, here we are.
You'll find exchange of coin to be a bit more reliable here.
Yeah.
Unless you're just wanting to play around, which, I mean, if so, power to you.
It's fine. I did want the ring, so I got the ring.
Much for jewelry, Doctor.
Yeah, I love an accessory.
Understandable.
Garrett just holds up his wedding band. Only ring here I really care about.
Hmm. I mean, item to show your commitment to another is, it's nice, noble. What's it look like? What's Garrett's
it's
wedding band look like?
It is just a plain gold alloy band. It's actually not fancy at all. On the inside is
It's gold, not fancy. Tee.
well, okay. I guess it's not
Maybe
like
intricate's what you're looking for.
right. It's not intricate. It's not bejeweled, bedazzled. It's a gold alloy because it can't be pure gold, obviously. But it still has that nice kind of gold look. So obviously, yes, if we actually are captured by pirates, they will probably want to take his ring. And then just on the inside is just an inscription that I haven't decided what it says yet because I'm coming up with all of this right off my tongue right now.
Yeah. Well, luckily we can't see it the inside, so.
Yep.
Can be some deep dark secret.
We'll never.
Samara was behind it the whole time. Didn't know what it meant when he got the ring several years ago when he married Viv, but now, no.
Samar is Wallace. Huh? What's that mean? Yeah. Right. Well, didn't find much there outside of our good doctor's ring. So something nicer would be nicer. Still interested in visiting with gosh, William forgot the name already. What was it? Laska. Still interested in visiting with Miss Laska and her company, Mr. Frock?
I think it'd be worth the trip.
Well, if they have better stuff than what was in here, then yeah, definitely worth it.
I have a feeling that she will.
I think. Sorry, you go.
Mr. Beckett, do you know anywhere where we might actually be able to find a dagger for me? It seems like it might be a good idea.
Yeah, Lawrence will show them to like somewhere that sells weapons.
Onward to Veldros Forge.
Course,
it
Mr.
is.
Brock, you'll find no lack of weapon shops here, but I know a particularly decent one.
I will put my trust in you, Mr. Beckett.
Bear in mind that most places will be of a certain kind here, but this is one of the better.
Well, I suppose as long as it does its job.
You make your way over where it is close to where the path up to Fort Halid itself terminates. Like, almost like directly down at the base of the mountain that Fort Halid sits on. It was one of the other buildings that was originally built out of stonework by Rayclarians when Fort Halid was initially built. Which, obviously, Lawrence, you would, there's your history lesson that doesn't matter to anyone. But as you get close, you can see there's glowing embers visible through the windows. There's a massive plume of smoke going, like the forge is going, and as you start to head in, you hear the unmistakable sound of a blade on a wheel.
Is there a storefront, or is it just... This is Frey asking in character.
Is there, Robert?
Not really. Since it was never built as a store, it was built as a forge for Rayclow. Like, it's just kind of a go in and, see what's going on.
To my knowledge, the place wasn't initially a store, so you'll not find any kind of storefront. And just walk up and greet the man, I guess.
All right, then. And all right, Frey will stroll inside.
You open the door, and the very utilitarian, almost square stone structure it's hot in here. Like, even with the forge being outside on a side, like, what's the word? Like a side deck almost. It's still hot as shit in here. Like, immediately you can feel sweat starting to build up and like your clothes starting to stick to your skin. And you see someone, they're back to the door, not wearing a shirt. You can see a dirty leather apron tied around their neck and just hunched over, kind of gray, hairy back, messy, kind of brushed back hair. Again, back to the door, just sharpening a blade. Don't seem to notice you.
Did anybody else come in with Frey?
Lawrence
Kara would have popped in.
Lawrence would follow in third, remember how hot it was, and then decide to wait outside.
You feel the heat, you're like, nope.
Already hot enough, thanks.
Mira
find
is
some shade
always
to hang
curious to learn about new stuff.
All right.
Yeah, I'd join.
If it looks like Samar's about to walk in, Lawrence will mention, it's fucking hot in there.
So am I.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so Frey wipes his brow, tugging at his shirt a little bit and just, having second thoughts about this. But he kind of like, excuse me, sir.
He turns around for a second and like pauses, like he thought he heard something, and then continues like back to running the wheel with a foot pump and spinning the blade on it.
Garrett will call out. Oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah, Frey just we were hoping to do some business.
Pauses again, turns around. Oh, sorry. And as he turns around, you can see like the whole not wearing a shirt. You can already tell this fucker like shoulder fucking bicep muscles for fucking days, but like back muscles even all that. But like turning around, like you can see he's got like a kind of bushy gray beard. His left eye is glassy, might be glass. His apron is mostly black. You can't tell if it's soot or the color. Probably soot and God knows what else. And it doesn't look like it's ever been cleaned. And as he kind of gets close, you can see on the cording that is that keeps the apron up, it's like almost brown at the top near his neck, all the way down to nearly white. It looks like it's just like stained so badly on the cording from how old it is. And he just kind of like looks you up and down. What are you looking for?
Well, I was looking for a dagger. I heard that this was the place to go.
He just kind of looks you up and down. You heard right. He puts an arm around you. And it immediately like sticks to you.
You can feel the stain forming on your clothes.
Your hair is like sticking
Sweat.
to his arm. And he starts to guide you over. So, a dagger is nice, but what if you're why a dagger? You gotta consider these things. Like, a dagger's only useful if they don't see it coming. If you're trying to defend yourself, why would you want a dagger?
Well, I think it's very much for, an emergency situation.
He gives like a big emergency situation. Name's Veldros, Merton Veldros.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Veldros. You can call me Frey.
Frey, and don't think I've seen you before. You were new to the island?
A bit recent. We came aboard with whatever that captain's name was of the ship.
Scale. Is that it?
Captain Scale?
Something. Yeah.
Raymar Scale.
Oh.
Yes, we're part of Captain Scale's crew.
No shit, didn't know he was taking on new crewmen. Well, either way, I would love to help someone from his crew. I mean, he owes me. I think I could pay him forward. He owes me, I'll make him owe me more. He smiles, and you can see a couple of missing teeth. So most of them just a little misaligned, though, and it looks like he's also been chewing on something.
Please, we wouldn't want to miss out any coin today. My friend here has the purse, and he'll nod towards Garrett and Samar and Mira.
Did they all come in?
Yeah, I mean, everyone except Lawrence, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Samar did enter after Lawrence warned how hot it was.
Yes.
Does Mira have a noticeable lack of sweat compared to everyone else?
I believe the answer is
think you
yes, but Alex is
Yeah.
muted.
Oh no, she just got back from getting water.
And to get more water real quick.
does-
Sorry.
So we're all in a hot forge right now area. Does Mira have a noticeably absent lack of sweat compared to everyone else?
Yes.
Nice. We'll have to keep attention away from Mira then. Excellent.
You don't need to worry. You don't need to worry, because I'm gonna make my coin either way. Listen, Captain Scale It Up. He's brought me salvage, metals, and shit more times than I can count. I mean, a lot of people do, but listen, we got us a good business relationship, and I think it's worth continuing. So, what you defending yourself with now, Mr. Frey?
Frey, my dazzling smile and my good wit.
And a rusty steak knife.
So nothing.
Garrett will clap Frey on the back.
Well, you're, and he kind of, like, motions at you. You don't look like, Did Captain Scale need a new accountant, bookkeeper type? Is that...
Something like that.
Well, you don't look like you'd be, At this point, he, like, still walking, like, guiding you around the forge with his arm around you. You can feel his sweat dripping down your back now.
Oh, ew.
Oh.
He motions to a barrel and pulls out a very large longsword and hands it to you. How can you hold this? I know you can't. I mean, look at you. But how can you hold this?
Oh, this is quite a bit larger than what I was thinking of.
I know. See, now, you don't seem like the type who can do much in the way of slashing or stabbing. Why don't you get a fucking gun? You point at them, you pull the trigger, they're dead. If you're looking for protection, it's a lot easier.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, I suppose that is a possibility. And Frey kind of like looks back towards the others for some backup here.
Well, I'm sure Lawrence could give you some pointers on how to use a gun. He's pretty handy with his.
And it might address your concerns about weapons like a knife.
You got concerns about a knife, Mr. Frey?
I have concerns about someone getting all up close and personal who I don't want to get all up close and personal.
Well, I can't offer you a cannon, but I can certainly offer you a gun. Then when they try and get up close and personal, you point, and like, he does a gun with his hand, you point it at the head, and you pull the trigger, and then they're not getting up close and personal no more.
I suppose you do have a point there still. Oh, I don't know.
Surprised Captain Scale didn't get you already set up. She would have told me you were coming, I could have had something custom made.
I wouldn't. I couldn't possibly put you through the trouble.
He looks down at himself. What fucking trouble? I
sure you have
love
plenty
what
of-
I do every fucking minute. There's people out there, they got it all up their own ass about art and beautiful paintings. There is nothing more beautiful than the inner workings of a flintlock pistol. More complicated than a brushstroke. Getting a nice weighted blade, harder to do than make any tree look accurate to the real world.
I'll admit, I didn't think... I wouldn't have imagined that, a blacksmith would be skilled in both. I mean, they're very different, aren't they? I mean, the techniques involved in making one.
Well, I love what I do. I've worked hard for it. And there's a reason I'm, well, strictly speaking, the only major forge on the island that most people won't work through. Because I do the fucking best.
Is there any way I could try one out?
He looks a little, like, taken aback. Of course! I'm gonna sell you something if you can't use it.
I think that would help me make up my mind if I could get a feel for it.
He heads over, and you can see, like, it's like a very bronze... It looks like a bronze, almost modern-style toolbox, like a really tall one, and he goes down to the third shelf and unlocks it with a key and pulls out. You can see there are a number of very carefully organized, polished, clean flintlock pistols. Oh, this one. These are all made pretty much the same. This one, still has a little bit of work to do. I need to clean it up, polish the handle, give it one, once over, clean it up, make sure it's a little bit more, water-worthy. But, on account of all that, means it's not really saleable, means you can try it.
All right, then. Where do I...
Let's just go outside.
All right, then.
And he motions you outside. I'll be right out. Go get some powder, and I'll meet you out there with it. Just a motion's just like north. As an area, you'll know it when you see it.
All right, I'll see you soon then. And Frey, I guess we'll look at the others and did he bring them out like the front entrance where Lawrence is waiting?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hello, everyone. Everything going all right? Keeping toasty?
Yes, indeed. The man
dagger?
is... nope, he is trying to sell me a gun instead. He said I could try it out first, somewhere in that direction.
I know one of the reasons that you were reluctant to get a dagger was because of the negative vibes that you might feel off that having to use it. Do you think that having a gun would maybe, due to the distance involved, not generate those vibes in the same way?
I honestly don't know.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out, of course.
But I mean, the way I see it, if I'm forced into a position where I'd feel I need to use something like that,
At that point, you can't really make such considerations, can you?
I'd rather have you have to deal with the fallout of shooting someone versus you ending up on the other end of the gun.
Well, let's go find this practice spot. Maybe you could show me a few pointers, Mr. Beckett.
Not too complicated. Aim,
Seems rather complicated.
pull. And then, of course, don't let the thing fly out of your hand.
That's the tricky part.
How's your grip strength, Mr. Varrock?
Very delicate. But yeah, Frey will start walking in the direction the guy indicated. What was his name again?
Veldros.
Martin
Veldros.
All right.
Martin.
You make your way, and past a couple of trees, there's a little clearing, and you can see there is a stump that has a bunch of holes in it, like where things have been stabbed into it, and then a nearby tree looks chopped to shit.
I suppose this is the spot then.
Could be.
And yeah. I suppose a gun would be a bit more expensive.
Oh, certainly.
I mean, I still think I'd want a knife of some sort as well. But I can certainly see the appeal.
It's certainly handy, but you should also get a dagger. Man can't travel without a dagger. I can hardly imagine a man living at home without a dagger.
I feel like I wouldn't want a gun just because you have to reload after every time you shoot it, and you gotta hope that there's only one bad guy at a time.
Well,
Most people in life aren't dealing with many bad guys.
We usually are.
Well, also, isn't there an easy solution? You just have multiple guns. Then
That's what Lawrence does, but is Frey gonna do that?
Honestly,
currently.
honestly,
I
look
would
at
like
Frey.
to...
Sorry, you go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I mean, look at Frey's outfit. Just put a bandolier across them with the, say, 4 or 5 guns going across the chest, alternate directions, so you can grab them with different hands, shoot, drop, grab the next one. I think Frey could pull that off. It'd be pretty dashing and debonair.
Mr. Varrock could pull that off.
I would like to clarify that this is something I want to get purely in self-defense. I am not planning to throw myself into the thick of the brawl. I will still leave that to the rest of you. Thank you very much.
I wouldn't describe myself as one made for the thick of the fight, but sometimes you don't get to, make that choice.
As you're saying that, you hear a bellowing voice from the other side of the trees. Isn't it just the truth? You don't always get that choice. And you can see he has taken off his apron, not put on a shirt. He is a sweaty mess. He is wearing, he does have a towel or something, a cloth over his head, and he just looks up at the sky and just shudders. Oh, hot out today, isn't it?
Oh, real scorcher. Robert, this guy's been here forever, right?
Probably at least 10, 15 years.
Mr. Veldros, it's been a long time.
He kind of eyes you up and down. Mr.
Lawrence.
Beckett. Right?
That's right, you got it.
You gonna need any work, Mr. Beckett? Didn't know you were sailing with Captain Strike these days.
No, just sailed in with him, but
that's
actually,
not what
there was...
Mr. Frey said.
Oh, what did Mr. Varrock say?
He turns to Frey.
Yes, that we shipped in with him.
You led me to assume you were an accountant or bookkeeper or some such.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for that, Mr. Veldros. If you let Mr. Verak here do so, he'll talk you in circles. It's a bad habit, but it's helpful at times. I'm sure you understand. No, we're here on a different matter, a different line of business, if you will.
Yes, apologies. My tongue gets so tied sometimes.
He raises an eyebrow and then just kind of shrugs. Right, well. So, ever loaded a pistol before, Mr. Frey?
I have not.
And he will excitedly, with incredible detail, explain the inner workings of a flintlock pistol as you load it. Which he will be standing there guiding you through each step.
All right, yeah, and Frey listens very diligently, trying to get each step exactly right.
And
I would say that Lawrence is listening intently, happy to hear an artisan who clearly knows what they're talking about go over the craft.
at the same time, Frey, you also have to deal with the fact that your hair is very much, unfortunately, like, sticking to your neck, and as it, like, starts to dry up, like, there's a slight breeze, and it starts to get frizzy, and it's just the worst thing going from out there to in there to out there here.
Frey takes a moment, and I'm sorry, would you hold this a moment? And he'll pass the gun back over to Mr. Meriden. And Frey will take a moment to put his hair up into a bun to get it off the back of his neck.
Oh, good choice. Also, I think long hair's a bit of a distraction. All things considered, it gets in the way.
Well, perhaps you do have a point there, but I do enjoy a good distraction. But let us see
like,
how I handle this thing.
He
then.
scratches at his chin and like points at your hair and like this I have never seen. Like he's observing the concept of a bun. And after a moment of distraction, he just shakes himself back and continues to explain the intricacies of this pistol that he has apparently built by hand from scratch. And eventually, with his assistance, you get it loaded. And he goes over and takes what looks like a large, almost like hunting knife style. Like it's like more, it's closer in size to like a machete than a dagger or knife, and carves a fresh X in the tree. All right, now, I'd say 30 feet or so is gonna be your best bet. Beyond that, they lose a little something.
Is this 30 feet here?
Thereabouts. And he kind of like starts stepping a bit, and he wobbles as he steps. And for as careful and descriptive as he is, for as seemingly good of a craftsman as he is, at the same time, like, he's having trouble walking in a straight line. It's an impressive dichotomy. And he kind of like steps and takes about 3 steps past you, about here.
Frey will back up.
Any further than that, you might hit, you might not. You're gonna lose something. That's the drawback of pistols.
Am I okay to try it now? And Frey will hesitantly lift the gun.
Yep.
Lawrence will make sure that there's no one even vaguely in that direction before happening.
Everyone is on the 180 degrees behind Frey.
Lawrence will also before when Frey asks am I good to try it, Lawrence is going to step up and make sure that Frey is holding it tightly and correctly.
Oh, trust me. So is Mr. Veldros, who is with very sweaty and clammy hands trying to guide you to hold it.
That looks good there. I like that.
Frey just nods.
You have an excellent teacher in Mr. Beckett here.
He seems to know a thing or two.
Right. Now, I like to close one eye.
Oh, all right. Frey will close one eye. Does it matter which eye?
Your worst one.
I mean, you...
Okay, the question, Mr. Varrock, is which side of your head have you been hit on more often? You close that eye.
So for me, I only really have one working eye. So I was kind of making a joke. I didn't think you'd actually ask.
Don't close an eye. It's the actual answer, Mr. Varrock.
They taught us in the Scouts that if you take both hands and you make a triangle with your thumbs and your pointer finger at arm's length away and slowly bring it to your face, it will always go around one eye. That is your dominant eye. It'll only ever go to that one eye. It's your dominant eye. That's the one you want to have open.
Your scouts have 3 hands. How'd you do that while holding a gun?
Off of
you don't do it while holding a gun. You do it before you hold a gun.
Off of your descriptions, Veldros is currently making a diamond. He's got 2 L's and he's just putting them on his forehead and just so confused.
Garrett will demonstrate like this, and it's you literally put your hands out. This is actual thing. If you put your hands out directly in front of you, and you put your thumbs so your tips are touching each other, like you start out like you're making a football L goal, and then what you do is you bring your pointer tips in so it makes a triangle, and you bring it back towards your face. It will highlight. It'll specifically go to one eye.
I'm trying it. But
Thank you, Mr. Viacourt. We appreciate your guidance.
It's not doing it for me.
Meanwhile, you just see utter confusion from Veldros, who, at this point...
Firm grip. Hold it forward, point at the target.
All right. And yes, Frey will tighten his grip, aim it.
It's gonna be loud.
Yeah, Lawrence will cover his ears.
This is where you would also cover your ears, Mr. Frey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can do that while I'm holding
He's
it.
smiling again.
Lawrence is also very, very much finding this funny.
So do I suppose I just squeeze the trigger then?
No, you pull it. Why would you squeeze it?
It's not a squeeze, it's a pull. Well, it's a slow, smooth. Actually, Garrett wouldn't know this. He's never shot a pistol before. I know this. He doesn't. That's meta. I'm sorry.
Okay, Frey pulls the trigger.
And with a very loud, explosive, just your ears start ringing with. Again, it's almost unexpected how loud it is. And I would like you to go ahead and take a shot.
Okay.
I added a flintlock pistol.
I actually clicked the thingy.
Yep. We're making an attack roll here. And it's not perfect, but horribly loud, but it hits near the center of the X. If that's a person, you hit him probably upper shoulder area, right above, right below the shoulder blade kind of area. Oh, that wasn't too bad, now was it? And he's like holding his ears still.
Lawrence will open his. There you go. Not too bad for your first time. See, if it's a real person, though, you got to aim for their body. That way, harder to miss.
I mean, naturally, if you want to hit someone, you aim at them.
Of course, if you're trying to kill them, you shoot at them in the head and they're on the ground.
I'm
Assuming you hit their head. It's
powder can get expensive and rare. If they're already on the ground, just stomp.
Well, that is unless you're already in a fight in which you can need to end it real quick.
If they're already on the ground, why not deal with someone else?
Well, if it's they're just shaking and going to be getting up soon, there are situations. Listen, stomping not the worst idea though.
Well, if it comes down, I'm sure I'll have one of you fellows take care of that for me. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Garrett will look at Frey's boots and then come back. Yeah, Garrett. Yeah, Frey doesn't have stomping boots.
Maybe some good steel-toed boots are next.
Frey just looks appalled.
I did know.
Also looks appalled.
I did know a woman once. She did stomp someone in the neck with heels.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a move.
Yeah, that'll end it. Yeah.
On less gruesome matters, I had something I was hoping you'd take a quick look at. Lawrence will produce the cracked gun. How long do you think it'd take to get this fixed up? Pretty sure if I use it in this state, it'd break instantly.
You might get a couple of shots off, but oh yeah, this wood's fucked. There's no saving it really. It's you see, and he starts describing like a fracture across the handle that is obviously going to grow with each subsequent shot until it just all falls apart. But it looks like the mechanics themselves are in pretty good shape. I could clean it up, get it working for you.
How much? How long?
Well, the latter would depend on the foreman, now wouldn't it?
I suppose it would. Got at least another day or two here before we're shipping off. How much for a rush job like that?
There's a lot of work going into it. Especially having to put off, well, got a couple of blades I'm working on right now. But 300. I can get it done by tomorrow at sunset.
And similar question: how much would that gun be that Mr. Varrock is holding there?
He kind of like looks Frey up and down. 1,400. Well, I would sell you one of the other ones. That one's not finished yet. I would sell you one of the clean ones that's ready to go. This one, like I said, still needs another level of treatment. Got to get everything on it so it's a little more water-worthy, but fresh one for someone who's not being a piece of shit to be 1,400.
So what do you think, Mr. Varrock? Price-wise, would you mind a hand-me-down?
I don't think I would mind at all. I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference.
When I get done, you wouldn't. Then again, I am also talking myself out of a sale, so...
But think of it. We'll tell everyone how great of blacksmith you were.
We'll do that either way.
Unneeded. Everyone already knows.
It's those cracked cannons that people bring. They're definitely going to get fixed by someone else on the island.
Well, they might try that and then have it explode on them.
Or maybe I'll just crack it myself. And he gives another big smile through a very ashy, like, just sooty beard. Very excited at the prospect. Well, hoping to sell you a new one, Mr. Frey, but if you really want, I can just repair your friends here, your Mr. Beckett's.
Frey will look between the two of them and then back down at the pistol in his hand. Well, Mr. Beckett, you are the one handling our finances.
If you buy a new one, I can personalize the stock for you.
Let's go ahead and go through with the repair. And when we come up, we'll consider another purchase in addition. You can never have too many.
He gives a very wide smile at that. Right.
There's something that I'm maybe interested in too. I don't know if you have anything like this, but I'm not much of a fighter, obviously. But do you have anything that might... if I were trying to punch somebody, do you have anything that would maybe make it a little easier to hit them or maybe do a little more damage? You know, brass knuckles or something like that?
I mean,
Or some gloves, maybe? I don't know.
I'll have some things. But it depends on... No. Come with me. I have some things I could probably work on.
Okay. I will go with them.
And he brings you back inside. Assuming Lawrence handed off the broken pistol, he would be, unfortunately, a little distracted and looking at the damages to this broken pistol, or soon-to-be broken pistol.
Yeah, that works for me. That's fine.
The whole way before putting it down and... Right. So, I've had some commissions and curiosities come across my proverbial desk in the past.
Okay.
If you want something subtle... And he produces what looks like strips of very thin leather with steel or iron stud. It would be iron, not steel. With iron studs in them.
Does it look cool?
It's like long strips of iron that are like that, like how, or long strips of like a dark leather with these like iron studs that are almost flat, like they just have a very subtle bump to them.
Okay. Are they meant to be like wraps around your fist?
Yes.
Okay.
Now these, they can be hidden, you know. I had someone who they were doing some fighting in, fuck if I know, Alicia or something, and they wanted something a little more punch packing. They never came back, unfortunately, but they commissioned this. Well, I came up with this. I'm sure other people have, but you know. And he like explains like. You can kind of wrap it between your fingers or just around them, and then you can wrap bandages over them to really hide it. But you're still getting that extra oomph of, you know, getting them with that iron bits. Leave welts, break the skin, who knows?
I like it. How much would you charge?
Well, it is iron.
Fair.
$120.
Okay. Let me talk to Mr. Beckett. He's as mentioned, he's in charge of the finances, so
I also have and he heads back on over to his tool chest of curiosities and goodies, and he pulls out this what looks like a brass or bronze, like almost bar that's bent slightly, like with a curve, and then it has 3 very sharp pins coming out of it, like almost like slightly curved, but not much, like claws. And he shows like, well, you put it in your fist like this, and you see when it's loose, can't see nothing. When you tighten it, like when you're punching someone, they come out. And it like shows like between the knuckles, the like claws would come out.
It's like Wolverine claws.
Almost, but inside the fist rather than on top of it.
Okay, fair.
And they're not that long. They would only come out like maybe a 1/4 inch.
Sure. I think I like the subtle vibe a little more.
I mean, they're both subtle, just a matter of how subtle.
Yeah. The scratchy stuff is a little, I don't know, a little gruesome for me. I like the wraps, I think. How much would these be though? Just to know.
Oh, I could give you this for... If you want it as is, I'd do 15. But you look like you got smaller hands than me, so I'd probably have to, file them down, maybe do a reforge, at which point it might be closer to 20, 25.
Okay. Okay, I'll be back. I will go run this by Lawrence. He said 140 for the wraps, right?
Yeah.
Is that silver?
Yeah. Anytime it's not mentioned, you can assume silver.
I do, but it still feels like I need to check every time.
I know.
Yeah. I have 90 silver and 24 gold, so I can pitch in, but
So, everyone, I am going to recommend we not purchase a brand new gun from Mr. Varrock, as that is about a little over 1/4 of our funds if we do.
Yes.
Yes, I'm fine with that. I still think I'd be okay with just a dagger.
Well, maybe we can ask him to throw one in.
Right?
What was that?
It's only supposed to be for emergencies, right?
Exactly.
Maybe we can ask him to throw one in. Should be able to throw in a cheap dagger without trouble. Though, what is it you found, Doctor?
There are these wraps for some punching, which, I have some uses for maybe. I might be doing a little more punching than before.
What do you mean by that?
I've been working on some stuff. I'll leave it at that.
What does that mean?
I've been learning some new things, okay? Just if it comes up, it'll come up.
Well,
Are you getting into street fights?
Must have been some eventful visits
Tavern brawls?
back at Alice here.
Nothing that what's the word? Uncivilized. But if I have to get up close and personal in a fight next time, I might not be completely useless at least. So.
As a related aside, Miss Tyrell, can I bother you for a moment?
Yes?
May I see your hand? Just for a moment.
Glove off, or
Yeah, it shouldn't matter.
Mirren offers her hand.
Lauren's gonna hold her by the wrist with one hand, and the other is gonna use the one of his the middle knuckle on a finger to tap where her knuckles would be. How hard are Mira's hands?
They feel like people hands.
So they're relatively soft.
I would assume.
Is there what would feel like bone beneath?
I would, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably the weirdest thing I would say is it's the more attention you'd pay, the more it would be obvious that it's not warm, right?
when people sculpt things, usually they have like an armature.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
presuming that she is like sculpted out of magical clay or porcelain or whatever, there's some kind of internal something skeleton, even if it's not like a people skeleton.
Yeah. So it does still feel at least like there's nothing obviously inhuman about it outside of the lack of inherent like human warmth.
What Lauren's trying to determine is whether or not something like brass knuckles would help her with her punches. Though, from experience, it does not seem like she particularly needs them to do damage.
Not particularly.
Yeah, after a moment, Lawrence will stop. About what I expected. All right, so Doctor, you're wanting those, the iron concealed, essentially, brass knuckles, right?
Yeah. If we can afford it, I can pitch in.
I have no qualms personally if the group doesn't.
I did want to see if he had anything about some arrowheads. I just didn't want to interrupt Frey's chance to do some target shooting. So if that was something that we could add quickly there, because it's not that hard to make arrows themselves. I could always make some crude arrows, but I need arrowheads.
Lawrence will gesture towards the door for Garrett.
So, Garrett will head inside to see if he has arrowheads.
I mean, I don't quite have, not many people looking for bows around here. I mean, occasionally I'll have a hunter from one of the other islands come through, but sure, I can make some, or see if I can find something.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge deal. I have a good stock of arrows. I just do something while we were here if you had them. That's all.
Unfortunately, it's not a big seller. When you're on the high seas, there's not a lot a bow can do, really.
Oh, fully understandable.
Yeah, he considers for a second. Crossbows a little bit more, but even they are not exactly a big seller. I could look in my stores, see if I have anything. After all, you're gonna be back in a day or two anyway.
Yeah, I would certainly appreciate it.
He scratches at his beard again and... Well, anything else I could offer you lot while we're here, or...
Any chance you'll throw in a dagger for Mr. Varrock with all the other purchases we're making? It will be getting the item for Dr. Samar, of course.
I mean, purchasing a new pistol, at least I could do is throw in a dagger.
Aren't we going to go with your fixed up one?
Yes, my apologies, sir. It looks like it's not in the budget at the moment, the new pistol.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You can add it to the bill. It's no troubles.
I can get you a little blade. Need something, what? Basic, careful, concealable?
Oh, everything. Yeah. On the money.
He gives a nod at that.
Slight guard.
A what?
A guard. Lawrence will.
On the hilt, yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence will slightly unsheath the retirement blade and show like this bit here's the guard. You use it to catch other weapons so it doesn't cut your fingers off.
That seems helpful.
Very important.
Without one of those, you either have to know that you're gonna be getting the stab on them, or, well. And he explains as well he can, without holding any swords, how if two blades clash and one of them doesn't have a guard and they go down, someone's losing a finger.
Lawrence comments that the man who uses a blade with no guards is a far more confident one than he.
The man who uses a blade with no guards is one who knows that they're never going to have to fight.
Then let's make sure it has a guard, just in case. Frey says as he kind of like grips his fingers.
He eventually finds, going through his stores of items, a slightly curved dagger. It's about 4 inches long. It has a simple leather sheath. There's cording off of the sheath to tie it onto a belt or something, and the blade itself is straight until about the last 1/4 inch or so where it curves outward. The crossguard is a simple brass. Now, and he, for the sake of ease, he explains over the course of maybe 5 minutes the logic behind why it's been made how it is, the curve to make sure that if you stab something, it'll hit something bad. Like, if you cut a fucker, a curved blade's gonna do more damage. The crossguard itself is brass, which is going to be at least a bit on the cheaper side than making the entire thing out of bronze. The handle is a simple reinforced bronze in one piece with the blade itself, with only the crossguard being built separately and put onto it, and then it has a heavy tightened leather cording handle that, as long as it doesn't get really fucked up, will be fine. But if it does, you can always just retie it. And he explains how there is a singular kind of latch and screw that goes in where you would wrap it around after tying the cording tight and then re-screw it in if you ever needed to redo the handle.
I am very fortunate that that Mr. Beckett guided us here. Seems you know all there is to know. I'll have to try and remember it all.
Is this your work, Mr. Veldros?
He gives a nod. Hey. Not a lot of people would put the thought into it quite like this, but, well, not most people.
I've purchased a great many things on these islands over the years, Mr. Veldros, and your weapons are always the finest of quality. How much are we adding to the bill?
He considers for a moment, a very long moment. 4.
Okay, so out of character, that's 4 for this. Was it 140 for Samar's thing?
Mm-hmm.
It was
300 for the pistol repairs.
300 for this pistol.
444.
Wow,
oh my god, that's funny.
All right, well, that all things considered, all 4 seems like it might be bad luck. How about you round it up to an even 450 for me?
Usually when you try to do that, you would lower it, but well, for your work, I think we can do that.
I like how you guys just can't even give money to everyone here.
This guy's nice. We like him.
The other one was a piece of shit. You still give him money?
It wasn't Larry's choice.
I mean, you know.
Oh, so you get done. He just kind of reassures, tomorrow sundown, it'll be done.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patronage, I suppose.
Maybe we'll hunt for some more someday. We'll see.
And off you guys go.
So did he give out the thing for Samar and the knife
Yeah.
already? Or
Yeah.
Okay. I've already subtracted the money, by the way.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Frey tries to figure out where to put his new dagger.
You have a belt?
He does have a belt.
It's got enough
There
leather
you
cord.
go.
You can tie it wherever you want.
Frey puts it in his pocket of his jacket.
It's funny.
Stamar puts on the wraps now.
Oh god.
'Cause
All
they're
right.
sick.
They are pretty sick.
All right. And with that, sorry, I am adding in your upgrades here. All right. Smart, you now have studded hand wraps.
Awesome. Sick. Thank you.
And Frey, you now have a dagger that you are free to add notes to, mention where you got it, any kind of description, anything, however you want to do it.
All right, thank you.
Otherwise, the evening grows long.
I believe we're heading to the one place to hope they have some stuff to resale to the island, particularly hats.
Hoping they might have stuff to resell. All right.
To the island.
So
As
you make your way down to Lasca's, where it's evening now, afternoon, evening. It's like, 4 or 5. And it's a lot more... What's the best description of this? It's not... Like, Frey, when you were here yesterday, there was a line of people heading down, things like that. Now it's a lot more laid back. Like, there's only a few people coming and going. For the most part, it seems like, things have wound down, or maybe with the relative combat, it's more of the morning, it's more on edge, but you make your way down. It's about a 20-minute walk. Fairly nice, mostly beachside. You get like these nice views of the the beach further down. Most of it rocky, but occasionally these bits of sandy beach that look very tropical and picturesque with the occasional palm tree on them. As you continue to head down this very meandering path that especially going uphill, it is incredibly meandering.
I think during the trip, Lawrence is talking to Garrett about fishing, asking if Garrett's ever done ocean fishing. That he seems like the type who would have done plenty of lake or river fishing.
Yeah, absolutely. Lake and river fishing, no ocean fishing whatsoever. But yeah, no, plenty of that was one of the first conversations he had with Wallace. He would bring up would be about how he talked to him about fishing. Which is how Wallace read Carrot's mind, apparently. And
Was there a notable fish that Wallace mentioned during it?
No, it was just BS talking.
Okay.
He didn't mention any specific fish.
Yeah, I imagine that's just the conversation that happens on the way. Two old guys talking about fishing.
After meandering up the hill, it plateaus for a moment and then starts to meander back down, where you see immediately there is security armed with rifles patrolling a very large set of houses. There's a particular one towards the back that has no windows further south, and there are large fences, patrolled gates, all of it just kind of very much like breaking up the very natural, like, the path up here, it doesn't feel like, it felt like you were in nature, but seeing this break it up, it's a lot different in the backdrop of the mountains and forests around it. Beyond, there's also a small bay where you can see a few what look like dinghies and small away ships. And further out in the bay, there is one ship anchored.
Well, I suppose this is the place.
That it is.
Do you know where to go?
Robert, do I know where to go?
Do you think Lawrence has been here before? Like, for shopping?
He might have helped transport goods here before. Maybe seen someone else do it or something. Like, he didn't like come up with the idea, I don't think.
I would say at least vaguely, that, you know, you head to the gate, you let them know what's going on, and they'll either give a thumbs up or thumbs down, and they are rightfully at least a little paranoid.
Yeah, Lawrence will go just say, just give me a moment, I'm gonna go speak with the gate guard, and he will slowly, you know, unthreateningly approach.
The guard with a, you can see carefully, like, they also have, like, a leather strap attached to the butt and front of their rifle, and as you approach, they kind of, like, slide it so that it's off to the side. And the woman just kind of, evening, sir, we're not taking any more unless you have a real big shipment of something integral and you're planning to ship out in the morning, in which case perhaps we can get something, but... She looks up behind you. Doesn't look like you have much.
No, nothing like that. And you're giving you, of course. I know it might be a big ask given recent events, but I was just wondering if you had anything you were willing to sell back to the island.
Hey, Glasgow's got some stuff that I want to sell back, but it's at mainland prices.
Okay, I mean, there were certain items we're willing to consider, particularly clothing and such.
She purses her lips. Not much in the way of clothing been coming in lately. On account of how fucking cold the last season was. A lot of people are keeping it.
Lawrence nods, you know, understandable. Yeah, if there's nothing for it, then we won't waste more of your time.
I mean, there may be. I can't make any promises, but... After all, if there's anything specific, I can certainly have someone go check.
Personally, hats, in particular.
Hats?
Though I do have some associates who are more interested in, you know, coats, shirts, things like that, pants.
Well, for, security reasons, we can't have people wandering the premises of the warehouses, so we can certainly see what we can do. Oh, she turns, yells at someone. We'll see what else we got that we're willing to sell out at mainland prices right now. After all, there's still expectations for Alaska on the mainland and what she can ship out, so you can't sell too much. Besides, with the agent fiasco this morning, we're on a little bit of higher watch than usual.
Oh, aren't we all? Before all this, we had a meeting today at the fort, but, well, as you can imagine, that certainly didn't happen.
She just kind of, like, gives a little smirk. So it's fucking useless.
Oh, you wouldn't believe what we saw on our way up.
Let me guess. The fort guards were playing strip poker, and they all were pantsless while trying to fight off fishmen.
Something like that. Acting fools.
Of course, that's all they ever fucking do. Joke, the lot of them.
Tell you what, on our way out, we saw something very particular. Someone was trying to climb up the line for the elevator.
The supply on the cliff.
Very same. As we were heading out, clearly nothing was happening. Last thing we heard was the gunshots rang out of the man being shot down.
You're fucking with me.
No, not at all.
So what
So you
climbed
probably heard that in
the supply elevator?
tried to.
The,
No way they didn't hit him.
Big bastard lift that...
Hundreds of feet.
Don't believe you.
Fucker must have been at least 50, 100 feet up. At least when we saw him.
How? We'll fucking destroy your arms. It would take hours.
Clearly the man was desperate, or something else. Maybe it was with that, the agent or something.
Well,
But why he would try to get into the fort is beyond me.
That's just horrifying shit.
Oh, yeah.
She gives a big, like, heavy sigh, and still having one hand casually on the rifle, she just kind of, right, well, give it a little bit, I'll whistle you over. Stand back.
Yeah, Lawrence will rejoin the others. They don't have anything, they don't have a lot, but they mentioned they'd go check for us to see if there's anything they'd be willing to part with.
Well, that's good of them.
Everyone's a little jumpy after last night's fiasco. So we'll need to stay back here for a bit.
Understandable.
Well, at least it's getting cooler out.
Almost don't need that hat now. But tomorrow comes, doesn't it?
As it always does.
And with it, more godforsaken heat.
A long, maybe 10 minutes go by before you see someone approach one of the guards, who then the one whistles you over again. And right, we've got some hats that Laska's willing to part with at mainland prices. Perhaps she's reading from a parchment right now. Perhaps a small discount. It seems there's been an overabundance of them.
Overabundance of hats. Heh. Alright.
A backstock, I suppose. I don't know. She just shakes her head. They've been trying to sell them off, apparently. A lot of the lower quality stock we've sold back to the island just to get rid of it, because it can't really be sold on the mainland, but... Still plenty out here. Otherwise, we have what looks like... nothing in the way of high-end weapons. A number of... what's this? Be interested in a bronze cannon.
What? No, unfortunately, don't have the pocket space for that.
Well, apparently it is too heavy to make it on the next couple of shipments, so it's been sitting in the warehouse for quite too long. Don't know, and she's like going through and she's just like, there's so much shit listed here. I think it would be quicker. What else besides hats? You and your
Can I take a look?
looking for? She hands you the parchment.
All right. Is this the point where like he'd be okay inviting the others to join and look at the list, or?
Yeah, she was like motioning you to like take it back to him.
Okay, yeah. Well, Lawrence will bring the list to them. Is what they're willing to sell. Apparently, they're offering the hats at a slight discount. Otherwise, it's mainland prices.
You think it'll be more of the hats that we saw in town?
Apparently, those might be the ones they sold back to the island. Suppose they've been piling up. Got rid of all the low-quality things they couldn't take to the mainland.
Well, then I suppose this is your opportunity to find a hat.
Yeah. Is there any decently listed hats here?
It essentially just says like hats many styles. Like there are like it doesn't describe specifics, just that they seem to be willing to sell a number of hats.
All right. Is anyone else gonna look at things before Larry asks to see a hat?
Good.
Frey. I think Frey is good.
Wasn't Frey gonna try to talk to someone here?
I mean, I'd certainly be interested in meeting this. Oh gosh, what was her name? This Laska. Though, I mean, it sounds like if everybody's on edge.
Might be a smidge difficult.
Yeah.
Well, if no one has volunteered, then Lawrence will take the sheet back over and ask to see a wide-brimmed hat before he makes the final decision to purchase it.
Right. I guess I can't run the whole warehouse, but that stuff, at least some of it's a little bit separate. If you're alone, you can come with me.
Lawrence will look back to the rest, give a short wave, and follow.
You are guided to a small subsection of the warehouse where you are essentially like carefully, like anytime you get near something, if there's a door that's like open, someone will like run ahead of you and shut it to make sure, like they are like Area 51 to your paranoid about people getting information about what's in here.
I've always admired Laska's setup here. Takes a lot of talent, know-how, people, good people, to have something like this.
For my mind, the talent comes from the fact that we're able to keep it all in a mile or two from Fort Halid, the pirate capital? She kind of like rolls her eyes.
Good location is important for any business.
Yes, but all it would take is a couple of drunk idiot captains getting an idea and... they take the harbor and they just blast the entire thing to hells and back.
Well, I suppose on that front, you better hope that those foolish fort guards keep their foolishness to a minimum.
Yes, it's unfortunate we have to rely on them, but... And she just kind of shrugs. Right, so... Here is the collection, and you can see there's a very, very nice, like, oak, well-treated hat rack that has maybe 40 hats on it. Like, somebody piled way too many hats on this thing. Like, it's just a hat on top of a hat on top of a hat. Some of them are just on the very top where they shouldn't be. But the hat rack itself has 12 separate like holders coming out of each direction. So 3 levels of 4 each. And there's just multiple hats on each one on top of each other.
Yeah, Larry will look through it for a minute or two. And let's see here. Sorry, looking at something.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you can go.
I was gonna say there's like simple like coif style hats that, like, you know, they've got like a tie under the chin. Quite a few of those just kind of like hanging off of one of the hooks on the hat rack. There's one of those like Robin Hood style like brim turned up pointed hats. A few flop hats, and for wide brimmed there are a couple that like specifically have a wide brim with one side. They're a little bit more loose than something like a tricorn or, you know, like a cowboy hat or something. They're more loose than that, like a little more floppy, if you will. But they are full like I'm trying to figure out the specific word. Like a go ahead.
Robert, I'm looking back at some of back when we were trying to find a picture for Larry to begin with.
Oh. Yeah. That's funny.
And there was some very funny hats in there, including a steampunk one.
Oh. But yeah, so
I can
going through and kind of like looking, there are a couple of wider brimmed hats as well that kind of
something like that.
Let me take a look here. A little bit. They're a little more like felt than that, but they definitely have that kind of like one side turned up and like almost not pinned, but like one side more turned up, the other side a little bit further down. There are 2 specific ones in this style. One is a dark brown like loose leather. The other one is more of a like felt and like an olive green, a dark olive green.
Yeah, probably the leather, given the kind of shit we get into. Yeah, Lawrence will pick it off the rack and say, "So, how much for this one?"
Right. She looks through some paperwork. It looks like this was made by an artisan in Ceres.
Is that right?
Yes, this is a one of a kind.
Oof.
Going to run you. We could do 55 for it.
Oh boy.
Sell for more to a collector.
A hat collector, of course.
It's art for someone.
Someone. I mean, there's always someone looking to buy art.
At this point, she's still reading. Like, it's obvious that like she doesn't know anything about this. She's just like your escort here. Mm-hmm. And she like there's a leather strap as well around the base of the hat, right next to the brim, and she like lifts the leather strip up, and you can see right there's the maker's mark. Looks like it's a Borina. Is the name of the artisan who made it. Apparently it's very high-end on the mainland.
I was looking for something a little more commonly usable.
I would wager it's very commonly usable.
How about the green one?
Could do 12 on it.
Let's go with that one. Lawrence will get out the silver.
You get out the silver. She takes it, counts it out. and hands you the hat. Anything else that you're looking for?
I think that'll do for today.
She gives a nod of agreement at that and escorts you back out. Again, like, that careful, like, people going ahead of you to make sure doors are shut, making sure you take a specific route. That way, you know, if you happen to be a spy, you can't report where any of the good stuff is hidden. Like, full paranoia.
As soon as they, like, exit the warehouse, Lawrence will put the hat on.
All right.
Yeah, so when Lawrence shows up, Frey will eye the hat. Well, you find one that satisfied you then.
It'll certainly help with the sun at least. But satisfied enough, I'd say.
Well, it's certainly much more flattering than those other ones in the shop.
Yeah, I think so as well. Well, thank you.
Well, then I suppose we make our way back.
Yeah, about time we call it for the day, I suppose.
Righto, then. You guys make your way back. It's, you know, it's getting close to sunset. As you get back, there are many people, like, the tents are filling out. There's bonfires getting set up all across the beach. It seems like the day's stresses are not going to interfere with the night's festivities and relaxations.
Is it what was it, like, night's festivities last night too? Like, is this a regular thing?
It seems to be a regular thing, yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's not a full-on, like, chaotic mess, but, like, there's always a lot of relative celebration. Like, the general vibe you get is the people who are here, like, there's not... This... Fort Halid does not have an incredibly large, consistent population. It's where business is done. It's where people take leave. So a lot of these people, when they are here, it's because they're off the ship. It's because they're getting a chance to relax. But yeah, as you guys are making your way, while a couple of casual fights break out, it seems like there's nothing insanely just kind of out there about it, but it just is what it is. People are having the time of their lives.
I think maybe I could spend a bit of time doing the rounds, meeting the people, telling some fortunes. What about the rest of you? Any plans for the night?
Nothing specific, really.
No, just wait until we can get back to an audience. I mean, do we think that'll be done with by tomorrow, or?
Remains to be seen. For tomorrow, I'll at least begin checking on a way to get us back.
Yeah, I really want to know what happened up at the fort after we left.
Oh, I'm very curious myself.
You don't think that guy trying to climb the rope was McBrennan, do you?
Be quite the
No.
coincidence.
That would be
Seems-
strange.
Unlikely that he'd be here.
Unlikely is Wallace's middle name here.
True. But I feel like he wouldn't want to show up somewhere where somebody might recognize his ship, so.
True.
Unless he has some kind of special way to get through the through Alice here. He's still in the Bodswallian.
Well, Wallace is still there, but we don't know where he sent McBrennan, do we?
I mean, last Frey saw, they were together, right?
Aye, they were together on his ship.
And that was just yesterday, wasn't it?
It was, yes.
Okay.
So unless
Yesterday,
McBrennan
wow.
can travel very quickly, very far.
I mean, Ayami can, but I don't think McBrennan can, luckily.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm sure even Ayami must have her limits.
Yeah. One would hope.
Do we think she could run on water?
What I think is that she is locked up tight due to our ally and Mr. Magnus Garantine's cooperation.
I would hope so.
Of course, I will be ready to draw on her the moment I see her. Otherwise, and I hope to never do that, but we'll see.
But to answer your question, I think maybe she could run on water for a very brief amount of time, but you'd have to maintain a lot of speed for it, I think.
Well, that just sounds ridiculous. You can't run on water. It's not solid.
There's surface tension.
I mean, why?
Maybe
There's
it's
like a lot of
stuff
effort
to
you
do
can
it.
just swim.
very, very small, like a bug.
Or there's a very
lizards and
small
stuff
amount
go
of
in.
water, like a puddle. See that?
Lizards are also very, very small.
Yeah, but they're also not as fast as Ayami is. I'm not saying she could go across the ocean. I'm just saying maybe she could, get like 20 feet out or something.
Rhea still looks skeptical.
Mira also looks skeptical.
This seems like very advanced science.
There's another way you could get across the ocean if you don't want to use a boat.
How's
It
that?
used to be an old practice on this island back before the pirates took over. People would talk about it. Pirates would talk about it. It's something the Reclarians did. Whenever they'd capture a pirate, they'd strap him to a cannon by the chest and then fire it with them still on it. Something about a salt funeral or something.
Makes quite the mess. We saw that.
Oh, you've seen that.
I have.
Or am I wrong? Isn't that what happened to the
I think
the
maybe
guy
he
on
got-
the ship? Or did we just shoot him? We might have just shot him. That's
He
what it was.
just
We
got
by storm?
shot.
Yeah,
Okay.
I shot him because the other option was to strap him to the front of the cannon and blow the hole in him. That's what it was.
And who was doing this?
There was this guy killed the cat. He poisoned the captain on a ship that we took
Oh,
from
that.
yeah. So as retribution for having poisoned the captain, that was the original game plan. And yeah, I just put a bullet in his head because this is quicker, easier, and cleaner.
Fair.
Eh?
Understandable. I don't think the Reclarians were particularly interested in any of those options or facets.
Or was it Cass who shot him? Someone shot him. I think I shot him instead of Cass.
Anyway, point being, I would not mind terribly if it happened to Ayami.
Sure.
Of course, if she needed the help getting across the ocean.
If you don't want to take a boat, you could also just walk across the bottom. They'll look over at Mira.
Oh yes, with rocks tied to her feet. That's good.
Yeah, why not?
Most people can do that.
Have rocks tied to their feet?
Walk on the bottom of water? I can't
Most people can
really
be
do
killed
it
by
that well
drowning them.
either.
I think was the implication there.
Yeah, well, yes. That's what
Yeah,
I
I think
meant.
most people would need to breathe.
Yes, that is what I meant.
Oh, you said most people can't do that.
Yes?
Got it. Okay.
So are we still talking about what we'd want to happen to Ayami, or?
Well, I am going
I just want to know if she
my
can run
leave.
across water. Yeah.
Will someone go with Mr. Varrock?
Sure. I'll accompany him.
Lawrence briefly considers whether or not those two would be safe together.
I think they'll be fine.
But after a moment decides it should be fine.
Well, maybe Samar will have the chance to use their secret new abilities.
I hope not.
Well, you did just volunteer to be my bodyguard.
Well, yes.
Well, let's be on our way then.
Let's.
Yeah, and Frey would like to go and mingle with the pirates and people and just, conversations, get some news on the latest happenings, and also get some coin from fortune telling.
All right, give me a charisma perform. What the fuck it's called? Perform
It is perform.
It is perform.
Yes.
I am right. I haven't looked at a skill
11.
tonight. Jesus.
He
Ugh.
is right.
You spend a little while kind of getting set up, talking to people, and it's not the same clientele. Like, these are not people who are going to intrinsically want to pay for it, so you have to work like 5 times as hard to get people interested because they want to drink and tell stories. And multiple times you have people who stare at you, they listen, and then they're like, well, how hard could you punch me? Like, completely out of nowhere. And so you have to work so hard to get people at all interested. It takes hours. It is probably the single most frustrating thing you've had to do when it comes to your career, if you will. Trying to convince these people that, you're a fortune teller in the first place, and then getting people interested in it, because for the most part, they're fine. They have confidence. They're sure they're worried about things, but they seem okay with it rather than having a need to know. But eventually you're able to kind of get one person here or there who's like, well, yeah, I would like to know if my next journey is going to be positive or not. And from there, you kind of worm yourself into the zeitgeist of the area that you're set up in. I imagine Frey had to clean up first because I imagine when he took his butt out, his hair was all big and poofy.
Yeah, he definitely took a bit of time to, to
clean up and everything first. He didn't look presentable as a fortune teller.
I mean, he's not in his full fortune teller airs and garb. He's definitely focusing more on the entertainment factor for tonight.
Multiple times over the course of the night, you start to tell someone something, and then someone else will argue with them, and they'll just kind of get into casual fights about it. Shoving matches, just trying to, big league each other, it's very much just arguments about who's more threatening, all this other stuff, and give me I would like
Is there any point... Can I ask real quick? Is there any point during that where Frey leans over to Samara's like, now's your chance?
Yes, at one point Frey will be like, oh, you can, there's your chance. Jump right into the thick of things.
I'm good.
But yes, do you want me to roll something?
Yeah, I would like a int notice.
Ten.
Oh boy.
Pretty good.
You would notice near the back of the crowd, by one of the tents, there's someone in not necessarily like high quality, like a very raggedy jacket, kind of keeping to themselves, that just kind of has been watching you off and on from the back of the crowd pretty much since you initially set up. Like, it became harder and harder to notice them as, you know, night took over, but, you know, scanning the crowd, every time you tried to, like, find someone specific to call over or, you know, a way to build up the clientele base again, you would always see them just kind of watching you. Like, just a side eye here or just a careful moment there. Very good at not being noticed, but just once in a while you would notice them.
Okay. I think at one point, Frey kind of, you know, leaning over, straightening his cards, he will whisper to Samar, I think someone over there has taken a bit of an interest in me and watching me all night, I think.
What kind of interest, do you know?
I thought that might be something you could find out. That's
Let's see what I can do.
ragged gentleman.
Yeah, I will definitely keep an eye on him and see if what the vibe is. If it's, I don't know, somebody sizing up a prey, or if it's, you know, just somebody who's interested in what's going on.
All right, so specifically, like, you're just keeping an eye on them?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if they, like, mean us harm or, like, I don't know, trying to plan, you know, whatever, like an approach or an attack or something, or if it's just like they're just curious.
All right. Are you trying to do this in a hidden way as well?
I think, like, I don't mind if he notices that I'm looking at him, but I'm not there.
Okay.
Like, the same extent that, like, Frey is noticing that he's looking at him every. Like, I'm okay if he sees that I'm looking at him everyone.
Okay.
I
understand.
am not like, yeah.
In that case, give me another int notice. Let's see what you can pull out of this information.
Sure.
Giving more of your attention to it than Frey, who is unfortunately pulling double duty, as it were.
Yeah. That's a 10.
You keep your eyes peeled for the better part of half an hour to see if this person interacts with anyone, and they really don't. They're just kind of occasionally moving around, like, enough to obfuscate so it's not obvious, but just kind of standing near tents, occasionally being handed a beer or, you know, patting someone on the shoulder, but otherwise their attention almost exclusively on Frey. Until maybe 45 minutes, an hour after you've started watching, when they head back, go into a tent that's further up on like the western portion of the beach, like further up the beach.
Okay.
Actually, like, if there's been no, like, update or change after Samar's been watching a while, I think Frey would want to start making his way over to this person.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think all Samar would tell you is, like they would say that they've been keeping an eye on him and say, like, it seems like he's pretending to be doing other stuff, but he's really just here to look at you for whatever reason. So, you know, keep your wits about you, I guess, if you're going to talk to him.
Well, I should, say hello to an admirer, then.
Okay. Okay, sure. I'm going to mind light.
Oh, your mind light's going off like fucking crazy. There's so many people here.
Okay, actually, you know what? Then I will do the other one. I will open mind, which means I can choose a visible living creature, and just focus on them instead. So.
Get the emotional state of that person.
Yes, it's current emotional state. Not fine enough to identify the object of their emotions, but unless it's obvious from the context.
I mean, nonplussed, I would say, is the closest thing to an emotional state.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so Frey is going to kind of casually work his way over in the direction that the man had gone in.
As you start to make your way, a couple of people are like, I thought I was next. And like puts a hand on your shoulder. I thought I was next. You was gonna tell me how valuable that shell that I found the other day on the beach was.
Oh, yes, of course. Terribly sorry. Might I see the shell? Do you have it with you?
No, if I take it out, then one of these fucks is gonna steal it from me.
You do have an excellent point there. But what if you find me tomorrow? Bring the shell, and I will be able. It just takes a touch, really, and I will tell you just what it will be worth. What fortunate I bring you.
As you get about to worth, someone taps this guy on the shoulder, is like, "Hey, wait the fucking line," and just punches him across the jaw.
Ooh, okay.
He stumbles back, falling at your feet, before catching himself and running and like lifting the guy up and like tackling him to the ground. A couple more people get in to break it up, and it turns into a pretty big fight.
Yeah, Frey like stumbles back, and he's just gonna try and take this opportunity to go and keep going on his way and hopefully stay out of this fight.
You make your way over where the person was watching, and kind of, you know, like, as you're making your way, they are already heading towards a tent further up the beach. But upon noticing that, they kind of stop at another nearby tent and start talking to someone there. Very practiced, like the same way you would want to disappear into a crowd if you knew you were being followed.
Okay.
Does their body language seem like tense at all? If I'm like keeping an eye on them as Frey's going?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Okay.
Oh my god. No, I would say it's more like their body language is like they're hunched over, like I said, long, like tattered or ratty-ish cloak, wearing a hat that's a little beat up, and like you can see the hat's so beat up that one half of it is literally there is like a pin in it holding it up against the top of the hat.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, like hunched over. The body language of someone who's just kind of annoyed.
Okay.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if they saw that Freya was approaching and they were like, "Oh no, like I got
about to slit his throat or something."
Yeah, or like, you know, they felt like they were cornered for whatever reason or something. So as long as it's not like that, then
no. And
cool.
They pat someone else on the shoulder and say something as you're approaching, Frey.
So Frey approaches and just... finally was able to slip away all that ruckus back. Do you see them? They're throwing fists now.
At this point, the figure kind of like turns toward you and finally getting a close-up look at this woman who has her hair very, like, in a tight bun that's almost invisible behind the hat and the cloak. Aye, they do that from time to time.
Certainly makes it a bit difficult for me to tell my fortunes. Were you interested? I saw you watching me all night. I know it can be a bit hard to squeeze in there.
I don't like you.
Frey pauses a moment. That's seems a rather quick assumption for someone you don't even know.
You're not a member of any of these crews. You came here. You want something. I know you're not NSO or something, but I don't like you. And, Samar, are you still watching at this point?
Yeah, absolutely.
You would notice very subtle body language, hand on something at belt, presumably weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up and walk towards them. And I'm gonna like the closer I get, the like slower I go, because I'm trying to like not startle her or anything. I don't want her to feel ganged up on, but I'm definitely approaching to, like, in case something happens, I can jump into action or whatever. So,
and Frey, of course, is totally unaware of this.
yeah.
He looks curiously at her. Well, you're right that I am a bit new around here. And I suppose I do want something, but don't we all?
Aye, but I still don't like you.
Well, I'd say that you don't even know me yet, but that's your prerogative.
She kind of looks you up and down and, like, narrows her eyes a bit. You're like those rich fucks from Alicia. Got that stench of the city on you.
Well, I am from Alisir, though I very much came from the uglier parts of the city. But I suppose the stench sticks to all of us just the same.
She shifts her body weight from one foot to the other. Samar, you can see carefully as she does that, moving a hand completely under her cloak.
Can I, like, come up and talk? I think I would sort of approach and be like, is everything okay here?
Oh, yes, we're just having a conversation.
I'm like, I don't even look over at Frey. I'm just like meeting her eyes. Is that right?
Your friend here wanted to bother me.
Well, you did stare at him all night.
I do apologize if I got the wrong idea.
She turns to you, Samar. If I wanted him dead, he'd be dead. Back the fuck off.
You're allowed to not like anyone you want. If you pull that weapon out, we're gonna have a problem.
Like I said, If I wanted him dead, he would already be dead.
So would you.
A word of
Oh, yeah.
advice to the both of you. Don't make so many enemies.
You're the first one.
Maybe the first one to be in your face.
Yeah, the others know better.
And she stares at you and narrows her eyes again. You're staying at Aggie's in the back second house. You have 2 rooms on the bottom floor and 2 rooms on the second floor. They're both on the corners.
Are you showing off?
No. I found this information in 20 minutes. There are people who dislike you a lot more than I.
We're not trying to hide. It's not impressive to know where we're staying. We're staying at a very public hostel.
Perhaps do not make such public displays.
Your advice is most welcome. Perhaps we have been acting a bit too loosely. And
I
I'm
don't
sure
think we
my
have.
Freya winces at that,
Samar has not
letting
blinked.
out a heavy sigh.
Samar has not blinked. They are just staring at this person.
Might I ask if it's anything in particular we've done that has drawn such ire?
What business is it? What reason do I have to give you advice? What, blend in more? You're strange, you're foreign. You're not members of a crew. You're not here as merchants. You're an unknown.
It's your
To me.
God-given right to be suspicious. I am, as a rule, suspicious.
No gods give me any rights. Going to go now.
Good.
I suggest
Keep
your
your
treat
suggestions.
thing. She stops. Very well.
Good night.
And she heads back towards another tent further up the beach,
Good.
leaving you two not quite alone, obviously, but at least to yourselves.
Someone takes a deep breath, turns to Frey, gives him like a small nod, and turns around to keep walking away. Like,
Frey lets out a sigh. Really, when will you learn that you can gain so much if you just listen and let them talk? And Frey, a little frustrated, will follow after.
Samar will look at Frey and say, I think in many cases you're right. I think with her, your politeness will feel like manipulation. I think she probably appreciated straightforwardness more. I mean, sure, I admit I could have been less confrontational, but I don't think she would have liked us any more with your approach either.
Perhaps not. Oh, Samar, you are always confrontational.
Yeah.
Apologies. It's a difficult balance to find sometimes.
No, that's fair. I don't disagree, but I'm not good with words as much as you are, or well, I'm good with words. I'm not good with people as much as you are. So when in doubt, I prefer to be honest. And usually the truth is that I want to be confrontational, so
Well, I suppose I can't fault you for simply laying it all out as you do.
mm-hmm.
Well, I'm ready to head back.
Good. Okay.
And we should let the others know that we have eyes on us.
Absolutely.
And on our rooms, apparently.
Yeah. Who do you think hates us? Other than her.
Well, apparently a good number of people from the sound of it. I mean, being outsiders alone marks us.
I guess that's fair. I'd be suspicious of us too, I guess. I just wouldn't make it anyone else's problem.
Well, in all fairness, I was the one who approached her.
I guess that's fair, but she also knew where we lived, so she did not just see you today.
Well, it's not a very big island. And with all that's happening, they are looking with all the more scrutiny at outsiders. So honestly, we should count ourselves lucky that we've had fairly smooth sailing, thanks to Mr. Beckett.
Sure. He's definitely opened a lot of doors for us here.
Indeed. This would have been far more difficult without his help. Then again, without his help, we probably wouldn't have been here at all.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go sleep, warn the others.
All right, and yeah, we will head back to Abby's. Oh, what are the others up to?
Yeah, so what's the rest of the gang doing while the beach party got weird?
Garrett would probably just be back at the rooms. If anyone else was hanging out there, probably playing cards or just relaxing, maybe going through some of his clothes, patching up any little holes, anything like that kind of stuff.
Probably grab a quick dinner, then read some more of the log books.
Trying to scrub the stain out of that fucking dress.
Of course, Strieg is doing solo jumping jacks for the remainder of the evening.
What's impressive is he's doing jumping jacks with a handstand at the same time.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wait, so he's upside down doing jumping jacks?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
That's impressive.
That is very impressive.
All right, so Frey will go and just knock on everybody's doors.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're in the Lawrence Samar room because we always are.
Of course.
Did Frey make any coin tonight?
Probably not a lot, but he made 12 copper and 2 silver.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're so you somebody answers the door, I assume. You guys show up.
Yeah, so Frey He smiles just without a worry in the world and steps inside and just kind of drops himself on the nearest bed. Well, we had an interesting conversation.
We've made some enemies.
Ruffled a few feathers. I think Samar has ruffled some in return.
What did the doctor do?
God damn it, Streak.
Excuse
What do you
you?
do now?
Well, I should point out that the woman made it quite clear that she knows where we're staying and what rooms we're in.
Mm-hmm.
And basically just didn't seem to like the look of us. From what I could gather.
You could have toned things down a little more, Mr. Varrock.
I tried. But Samar had their own ideas.
So, what did
just-
the doctor do?
I just made clear that we weren't to be messed with.
Oh, good.
I mean, please, would it have been better if I showed weakness
I mean, better not
on
to talk
Pirate
to him.
Island?
Better not to talk to him, probably.
I'm afraid decided to talk to him, so.
Well, they weren't hostile at first. I thought maybe I had an admirer. I mean, they kept sneaking looks at me all night.
Huh. I thought something like this might happen. I thought, no, surely Dr. Samar and Mr. Vrock will be all right on their own for just a few hours, just a small, short evening, It's just some nice drinking, some chatting.
Hey, she knew where we were living before we talked to her, so clearly she didn't like us before that.
Well, she did say that she found that out at about 20 minutes, so it very well could have been the over hour she spent looking at us. Or looking at
Well-
me. I don't think she was looking at you. She was looking at me. I just
Okay.
want to emphasize that.
That's
Okay,
fair,
so-
that's true.
So you, Mr. Vrock, were disliked, and then Dr. Samar made it about them.
Made it about me. Ugh. Excuse you. I made it about us.
Of course. I'm glad it's about us now. Oh boy. I'm gonna ask that maybe you do a little less socializing in the evenings, Mr. Varrock.
But that's what I do. But very well. I will sit here and be bored.
For what it's worth, she said that there were people on the island who liked us a lot less than she did, implying that, obviously she did not like us. So she did not say who those people were, and I didn't ask, but I guess we have more enemies than just her, unless she was just saying that to be,
But it's not like it's the entire island. I mean, I spoke with plenty who seemed perfectly happy with it. They even started fights over me.
Please, Mr. Varrock, do not start fights if you can help it.
I didn't start the fight. They just
Lawrence is pinching the bridge of his nose.
they were very precise about about not cutting the line to get their fortune read.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, I can certainly understand the frustration. I'll admit.
Can you say something to them, please?
I don't even know what to say at this point. I mean, on one hand, whatever was happening was making waves. But on the other hand, Samar, I really don't know if that was the right way to play it. I mean, yes, we don't want to come off as weak and right, Lawrence? I mean, you don't want to come off as weak on I know I'm not supposed to call it this, but on Pirate Island. But
You're killing me!
Oh, come on, we're in our room. I'm
You're
not-
all just taking out knives and stabbing me to death here in our own hotel room.
We're in
anything?
our room. I mean, who's really listening in?
Miss Tyrell, you're okay. You and Mr. String are okay.
But I don't know, like, maybe there was a way, instead of trying to out-intimidate this person, if there was a way to handle that. I don't know.
Oh my.
I don't know. Frey, do you think she was convincible? She didn't seem convincible to me.
I don't think it was a matter of convincing her to change her opinion on us. I think it was a matter of establishing a mutual rapport.
Okay.
Something we can work with.
Okay.
Like, I think
Everyone. If I may have your attention, please. I'd like to
Frey,
harken
we'll
back
look at
to
Lauren.
a conversation that we had just yesterday. Do you remember when we accessed the munitions storage, aka the former office of Captain Soren?
Mhm.
I do, yes.
And the guard. Dave, you good?
Is someone screaming?
It sounds like someone is screaming.
Is Dave killing someone?
Sorry, I forgot I had my mic on. I thought I muted it because I didn't push the mic all the way up, and that was my refrigerator.
Why were you killing your refrigerator?
Why is your
Because he doesn't like when it's running away.
all animals being killed?
Because sometimes you just need matcha ice cream.
And sometimes there's lots of animals in your freezer, and you have to get through them to get your ice cream. Is that so hard to understand, Alex? Okay.
Remind
Right,
me
to get all the wild
bring up my
cats.
hypothetical about the newborn crawling out from under your fridge.
Jesus Christ, Alex. Moving on.
Okay, back on
So
topic.
just yesterday, we had a conversation with the guardsman. What was his name? It was Mr. Emmett, I do believe. Who asked how I managed to get us access to their munition storage, aka the former office of Captain Soren.
Uh-huh.
Be decent and don't act like a fool. I believe you together have violated both parts of the code of of getting places with pirates.
Excuse me? Who are you saying violated each?
I'll leave that to your own imagination, Doctor. But please, I ask that you not try to start fights on the island.
I don't start fights. I just finished them.
Oh, wonderful! That's a great mindset for a doctor to have.
I mean, there's no virtue in being a pushover.
But would it have been easier to just say,
Walk
"Thank you
away,
for telling us"?
Doctor.
You
Walk
know,
away. Be the bigger person.
You just
There's
you thank
virtue
them
in
for
that.
telling you instead of trying to. I don't know.
I would just like to say that I am innocent in all of this.
You're absolutely not.
You, Mr. Vrock, attracted attention, I'm sure.
Well, what am I supposed to do? I mean, this is just.
Would you like to balance the the treasury?
I don't know what that has to do with anything.
Well, it sounds like you have too much
I'm
time
just-
on your hands. You know, there was a time when I was younger and needed something to do, and my mother decided that it was a good idea for me to hold buckets of water. Maybe we can find you some buckets.
It'll help with that core and arm training, so that you can
grip
better
strength.
aim and shoot the gun. Yeah.
I need a drink.
I fail to see what I've done wrong here.
Instigated someone from what was said.
I did not instigate anyone. I had conversations. I read fortunes. People enjoyed it. Yes,
Listen,
they got
I'm-
a little rambunctious.
I can't get across to them. I can't do it. You know, how about? Lawrence will get up and move over to where Mira is. Mayor, can you please speak to them? Mrs. Tyrell, please.
Well, usually if you don't go out, then no one can see you. She seems a little like unsure. Not that like, you know, this is bad
Your
advice.
wisdom knows no bounds.
So you're saying that if I hide my face, then all the problems will go away. I mean, I can understand the logic of that, but it's a little insulting.
I mean, that's just something I learned, you know, trying not to be found out over the years, I guess. And, you know, some more. If you don't have anything nice to say, sometimes it's better to not say anything at all. She kind of looks a little, like, vaguely disappointed.
Samar looks. I don't even know what the word is. Deeply offended.
Oh, I'm fucking dead over here. Guys. Fucking good.
I've been fucking dead for 5 minutes. This is such a fucking train wreck.
God.
I was incredibly nice. Well, maybe nice is not the right word.
I
didn't say
don't
anything mean.
believe you, Doctor.
I did not say a single mean thing. Did I threaten her? Maybe.
Yes.
But I didn't insult her.
Oh, a threat is inherently not nice, I believe, by most logic.
I mean, she said she didn't like us first.
Cool. That's. You ever heard the phrase about an eye for an eye?
Yeah, you can't just respond immediately back like that because it just. I just.
You know what? Because I
Samar-
respect all of you. Because I respect all of you, I'm just gonna assume that if you'd been there for the conversation, you'd understand that I did nothing wrong. Okay? We're just gonna agree to disagree.
No, Doctor. You don't
Because
do
you weren't
things
there.
wrong. It's okay. It's all right. We all know you never do anything wrong. It's okay.
Samar,
You can make
you're-
mistakes.
I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying, in this situation, I don't think I did anything wrong.
You just don't have the presence to pull off the intimidation like that. I just you're incredibly competent. Don't get me
You need
wrong.
to bulk
you're
up. You
very
need to bulk
competent.
up. I think that's what Mr. Viacort's getting at here.
I think
But you
Samar
gotta-
turns to Frey and is like, "Tell the truth. Was I or was I not intimidating?"
I would not use the word intimidating. I would instead say that you were very verbally aggressive. And
I need
there's
a drink.
just something about your tone, Samar.
Attitude.
Honestly, it surprises me that you've worked with the kinds of people that you seem to work with and have not had trouble before.
they appreciate honesty.
There's a difference between honesty and being an asshole, Doctor.
I mean, I was only being honest with her was only me being an asshole because she confronted us first, or because she was mean to us first. Look.
Again, eye for an eye. What did they say? What did she say, Doctor?
I mean, she said she didn't like us. We were new on the island. We weren't with any crews or anything, and so she didn't trust us. And I said, being suspicious is your God-given right. And she said, God doesn't give me any rights. And I don't know, my mind went blank, okay? I just said a lot of things. And then the conversation was over.
You blacked out, Doctor? In the middle of the conversation?
That doesn't sound
So
right.
for the parts-
Is there be a medical?
So for the parts that you mentioned, if I'm just what I would said, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm with the crew of Mr. Lawrence Beckett, and that if we're causing trouble, we won't be in your hair for much longer.
I mean, if you want to roll over, then fine, I guess. But
It's diffusing, Doctor.
it's
only rolling over if they. It's only rolling over, Doctor, if you let them stab you. If it seems like they're done their place at that point,
is your God-given right. I thought that was very magnanimous. I was like, hey, I'm not begrudging you your ability to be suspicious.
Doctor, I don't know what that word means, but it makes me want to punch you. So I can't imagine what they thought.
I think Simone will turn to Frey again. Like, what did I say? I don't know. I can't remember anymore. What was it that I said that was so bad?
Well, I hardly remember word for word at this point.
I do remember that she said something to the effect of, there's other people on the island who like you a lot less than I do. They just aren't as loud about it as I am. And I said, the others know better.
And that in itself is directly insulting.
That's threatening. That's not insulting. There's a difference.
Not threatening. Doctor, you aren't threatening.
Look, whether or not I'm threatening, that was threatening.
No! It wasn't, Doctor!
It was a threat!
Oh, this is... I need a drink. I don't... In my moment, I'm a merchant, and otherwise, on the account and off, I don't know if I've ever encountered such a situation.
Unbelievable. Find her for me. Let's
No!
ask her. Let's ask her.
No, that was... Oh my... Doctor. It's like you don't think of these... If we did that, that would be further agitating the situation.
Well, I'm agitated right now. At least you can settle the argument.
Well, Doctor, I can prescribe you something for that. Would you like to smoke a little?
Frey,
Sure.
Frey just kind of rolls over. I'm just gonna sleep in here tonight.
Is he in my bed or Lawrence's bed?
Whichever bed is closest to the door.
I'm assuming mine.
One of them. Similarly, we can grab some chairs to sit on outside, and we're just going to let Samar use his pipe. And also share it because he needs it too.
At this point, you hear a banging on the door.
Look. We're being too loud. It's too late.
Frey looks
I'm
a
not
little
moving.
tense.
If somebody else wants to answer the door, they can.
Yeah,
Just
just take a
Lawrence.
look at the door.
Thanks,
Out the window. Can I see who's out there?
There is no window to the... You can see to the door, like the...
Oh,
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, I will go open the. I'll open the door.
Oy.
Kind of stands up like, should I be concerned that people are gonna try to break in and kill us? Or at least beat us up, I guess.
You see someone kind of bad comb over, messed up hair, very thin, kind of overgrown goatee, unkempt beard, and he just like, he winces a little bit and just, oi, some of us fucking drank too much. You all shut the fuck up. Go scream out on the beach or something.
Our apologies. We're winding down. Don't. Yeah, I apologize for that, and won't happen again.
Sorry.
Guy just turns and walks away, doesn't say anything else.
Samar looks over at Lawrence. See, I'm very nice.
See, now this is how we make enemies.
I said sorry.
You did. We made enemies before you said sorry. So hopefully,
And then you turned to me and said, "See, I'm very nice." Like it was some kind of gotcha. Like you won the conversation because of it.
You know what? Fine.
Let's go sit. Let's go sit outside, Doctor. Let's have a smoke. It'll be a lovely evening, I'm sure.
So,
Lawrence and Smar smoke outside for a while.
you guys sit outside in the alley, getting high. What a normal resolution to that argument.
That was funny.
Oh, God. After a... Wait, what the fuck's everyone else doing? Frey, you're sleeping on Smar's bed?
Yep.
Great.
I think Frey will want to do something in the middle of the night, but that will happen.
Mira, Garrett.
Paranoia keeping watch for murderous pirates or other folks.
Ne'er-do-wells.
Okay, it's like 8 or 9 p.m. at this point. Maybe 10, so...
well, Garrett will have gone back to his room because someone switched rooms with him at one point, I believe. So he now has a single.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Garrett will go back to his room at this point. Just be, all right, it's bedtime.
All right.
Barry eventually goes to bed after smoking with Smart for a while in his own bed. I imagine Samar finds Frey in their bed.
Where does Samar go?
Yeah, Frey's just sprawled out. He just takes over the entire thing.
Just shove Frey off.
Well, Frey had a room, right? So I guess
sleeping in her bed, so you can go in there if you want.
Sure. Great. Lawrence just gets a rotating cast of a new person in the other bed every day.
Reiterate
okay.
the why
Lawrence
can't you
likes-
just be normal gif.
Don't worry, Lawrence likes people. It's okay.
I thought you were going to say, don't worry, Lawrence likes Frey, so this is a step up.
God.
Yeah, so I think in the middle of the night, Frey at some point just kind of, rolls over onto his back, staring up at the dark ceiling. And after a while, there's just like this heavy sigh, and he just kind of... Are you all awake still?
You get some murmuring from Lawrence from his bed.
Is Mara
Thanks,
keeping
Willie.
watch in this room? Or is she like somewhere else? Is she in the room still?
Well, considering there's also where
whichever
Shriek's...
one is in like the middle.
There's no middle. It's down left, down right, up left, up right. I think we're up left.
Okay, but besides the Konami code,
I was gonna say, don't speak video game to me, video game
Gonna.
boy.
Gonna. I'm the one who wins.
I don't know. I guess her own question mark, the one that is the most equidistant between all of them.
So she's not in the room?
I guess not. Question mark.
Okay. Yeah, so in answer to Lawrence's grumbling, Well, I know you did have a point about everything. I know that I suppose I can be a bit attention getting at times. I always had to be. Growing up, I mean, if I didn't capture people's attention, make them want to be around me, then everything would fall apart. But I do understand that the people here on this island are far from the sort I'm used to working with. Even tonight proved that to me. But yes, I'll...
Hang on. Lord responds. Loud living expense.
Frey kind of like twiddles his fingers, staring up at the ceiling. I will try to make more of an effort to stay more low-key. I mean, I don't know if I can dress down my speech any. Even that alone seemed to draw that woman's ire.
you hear some indistinct mumbling, and then just shoot her. Like that.
Yes. Good talk. Yeah,
Lord says like there's no semblance of an awake Lawrence at the moment.
Yeah, I think Frey's more working through it himself anyway. And he will roll over and try and get some proper sleep. And not think about pirates breaking into their rooms.
I really hate to say it, but I don't think Samar learned any lesson from this conversation other than everybody else is wrong.
Wow.
I mean,
Everyone else is wrong but me. All right.
And I feel like that's the only lesson Smart ever learns.
You know,
I think the Samar does not learn lessons.
for what it's worth, if they'd heard you say this, Frey, they would have said no. Being attention getting is your right. Fuck them.
Oh no, Samar's a libertarian.
Sovereign
Don't you
citizen
dare.
over here.
Don't you dare.
It's more like fighting
Samar doesn't
cops.
understand the concept of taxes paying for the roads that you drive on. Driving on that road's my God-given right.
God.
So anyway, Mira, you are staying up all night? Are you in one of the rooms? Which one?
and the one that is the most equidistant.
There's not really an equidistant. There are 2 downstairs and 2 upstairs.
I guess I kind of thought that. Well, I guess just mine then.
Okay.
Or you could wander the hallways and scare the drunk pirates.
Wander the hallways
think that
all
would be
night.
A bad idea.
I mean, you could inspire some new ghost story.
Or just inspire Samar to do something else weird.
All right, I'm sorry.
Just
Carry on.
nervously pacing in, I guess, her room, trying to listen.
Samar's sleeping in your bed, so.
Well, I hope pacing doesn't keep you up. I do
that's
have
fine.
I do have this now. Not that half of it fucking matters, but
Cool.
So, with that, you guys eventually wake up the next morning. It is as quiet and relaxed and normal as it ever has been, tensions notwithstanding.
Another day, another, can't say dollar. Shit. Another day, another deal. Let's rise and grind. Let's go.
Rise and grind, Jesus.
Yeah, Larry will get ready for the day once he wakes up.
Frey just grumbles and rolls over and goes back to sleep.
Can we have a quick, tiny little break?
Sure, we'll go ahead and take a break. Oh,
Gosh.
I will be right.
Still one of my favorite depictions of him.
so it is a new morning. The day is yours. I got nothing.
Yeah,
I want to find out what happened at the fort.
Yeah, probably go get some breakfast, head to the fort, see if we can get that meeting today.
Yeah.
Then, whether that works or not, find a way off the island. Call in some favors.
Alright, so the first couple of hours, you know, get everything together, organize, you keep yourselves, you know, occupied, breakfast, things like that, and mid to late morning, you all get together and you're making your way to the fort. It is as hot as yesterday, but thankfully there is more cloud cover. Which helps break up the awfulness of it, at least sometimes. And you make your way all the way back up, where you are met by a couple of guards who kind of give you like a side-eyed look. You explain about the meeting yesterday. They go, they confirm with someone else. Another awkward 10 minutes of loitering outside of Fort Halid.
Can we ask while we're loitering what happened to the guy yesterday?
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, and if I did, I don't think I would be one to speak on it.
Okay. I mean, I just was worried about some of the guards here, because we were up here yesterday to try to take this meeting, and seemed like there was some excitement, so I was just curious, but if you can't talk about it, that's completely fine.
That's unfortunately the only response you get.
So, like, do we get
Okay.
told that there's a potential for a meeting today, or is this like
Yeah,
a
it'll be
work-
about 15 minutes.
Oh, cool.
And then you are guided inside, where the fort commander meets you on a side room, looking as stressed as you, much more stressed than you saw him the other day. But Captain Strike makes his way out, and right, so I apologize about yesterday, but given the
no
issues
need.
we had.
No need. We understand completely. Things have been wild around here.
NSO
Well,
has been redoubling their efforts.
Before we get down to business, though, if you don't mind indulging in some of our curiosity, well, before we were told to fuck off yesterday, we spotted someone trying to climb the elevator. Pointed out to the guards. Any idea what's? Do you guys know what's happened? What was up with that? Who that was?
He was
But your
killed.
agent.
Was working with an NSO agent.
Your recent one.
Or was giving information to them, yes.
Well, glad they didn't slip by then.
Quite a shame. I thought he was a good man.
You knew him?
He gives a nod. Do you remember the gentleman who showed you around here the other day?
Emmett. mentioned him last night, didn't we? It was him?
He gives a nod.
Huh. Seemed like a decent sort. Huh. Shame.
I worry more that perhaps the NSO are deeper in things here than I was to believe.
A rat's certainly quite dangerous, though, a thought occurred, became very relevant recently on what's more dangerous, the rat or someone who's convinced there is a rat. It's, honestly hard to call.
Well, given the evidence we've seen, I don't think anyone needs to be convinced, because there certainly is, and as I said, the middleman issue we have with the NSO is causing us more and more problems.
Right. On to business then. So, officially, I am retired. Captain. Lawrence Beckett is a respected name on the mainland. Operate a nice little caravan. I'm, of course, back here due to reasons we've already discussed. But I unfortunately can't have my own name tied closely to something like this. So I think officially we have to turn down the request. However, I don't believe you're out of luck, Captain, as I do believe my associate here, Mr. Varrock, has an offer for you.
He turns to Frey.
Yes, we certainly have a mutual interest. I want to find Captain Sorin. You need this middleman to continue doing his job. I know people in Alasir who I believe can help make that happen. It can be very convincing.
I will tell you, Captain Rayburn, your connection that you're looking for, does not have many friends left that would cover for her. If I put the name out there, if I put the word out, she will be found. That I assure you. He waits for you to continue.
And I can assure you that as long as I have no trouble getting back to Alasir, as long as this NSO problem doesn't end up, as long as our involvement here doesn't leak to the NSO from, well, the NSO issues you're having here, then I can assure you it will get done in Alasir as well.
They've been dealt with. The agent is on our capture down in the oubliette far below us. He will give us any information he has in time.
Do you think he was the only one?
No. As he motions to Lawrence, as your associate stated, we had a rat, if you will. There may be more. We're going to find out. I'm not going to raise alarms. I'm not going to raise paranoia. I'm going to go through this fort with a fine-toothed comb. I will find anyone and everyone that would question, cause, undermine. And he has a pause. There will be no problems. And there will be no mistakes. All I need from you is the assurance that you can get our agent, our rat within the NSO, under control.
Frey nods. And bows his head slightly. Of course, I guarantee it.
Officially, I'm disappointed that you can't do this for me, but on the other hand, under Malvado. Don't know quite a lot about him. I know he's high-ranking NSO, handles a lot of the import and exports on the docks. And he leans in closer now and quietly. The financier. Our problem. His brother is one of... His brother sits at the table. And I think his brother has been turned.
Is he saying that he believes that his brother has been turned to the NSO?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the brother's name?
Thorin Malvado. He has been a thorn in the side of the operations of Fort Halid for a long time with how he operates, but
He still sits at the table.
he has control over his brother in NSO. We had no choice.
Could you... And Frey will look between both Strike and Lawrence. Could you explain what the table is exactly?
Respect captains. Have a hand in what everyone does. Make decisions.
I see.
The table is, yes, the ones who run things here at Fort Halid. Keep things in line.
So, is Thorin Malvado often here?
He gives a nod. Mr. Malvado is maybe 3 rooms away right now. He lives a life of luxury here and exerts his influence over an estate in Alicia. He is a quiet supporter of all of this, has gained considerably, and I think he is ready to give away the risk. It would explain the increased NSO presence. But I cannot move on him. No one in the table can, to cut him out, because he will hear about it and he will work against it.
Certainly seems a complication.
So you wish to find a way to forge a connection with the NSO officer directly instead of through his brother.
That is where you come in. You explained to him that his brother no longer is in his employ. He is no longer in his brother's employ. explained that his brother is a dead man, and he works for me now. How you do that, I will leave that up to you, but I do not want any question of Mr. Onder Malvado's allegiances when you return.
Of course, I'm sure he'll understand that it's in his best interest to continue on as how things have been. Just with a new employer, of course.
He seems incredibly satisfied by the way you described it, and for the first time gives something resembling a genuine smile. A smile that seems to take 10 years off of his face. It's good, you seem to understand this.
I understand that there is a cycle to these things. Goods moving from Alistair to here, back to Alistair again.
Just one way. I can get you back to the mainland. Will probably not be Alistair. Merchants arriving with people. Cargo can be forged much easier than a manifest of passengers. And I'm not about to ask one of the ships, one of the captains, to risk everything getting you close. And the NSO have gotten so aggressive, so...
Of course.
Instead, I will find someone heading out, and perhaps you will have time in Oman Harbor to arrive.
Shouldn't be an issue.
Be on your own from there.
Is there... Regarding the job, is there a particular time frame you're looking at?
The faster you get this done, the better.
Alright, very well.
Not putting you on some deadline, I'm not some maniac. I understand that things can change. There are complications, but... You're trustworthy, but outside of the realm of everything that the Malvados are connected to. Which means with hope, this can be a very lucrative relationship. The moment you confirm to me that Onder Malvado is under my thumb and not his brother's, is the moment I put a fucking slug in his brother's head. And as soon as that is done, I will find your Captain Rayburn.
Frey will give a nod. Well, then I trust we'll both be satisfied at the end of this.
I trust this most auspicious meeting. The chances of you arriving have paid off mightily. A bond forged in salt. And he stands up to shake each of your hands. Or at least Lawrence and Frey. Anyone else who wants to, he would, but those two are doing all talking, so...
Yeah, Frey
want to
will shake his hand.
Now, Captain, if you had another moment, there was something else I wanted to speak to you about from one sailor to another.
By all means.
There is something else that I am looking into. Have you heard anything of the sailor Asher Wallace?
He thinks for a moment. Outside the Black Dawn, I believe.
That's right. To my best knowledge, he had betrayed everyone we sailed with, and is likely part of, if not the majority reason, most of my former crewmates are dying. You don't need to take that from me personally, but if he ever does come back, I do not believe he is going to be someone to keep close.
I'll keep the name pinned.
Lawrence nods.
Is that a worry? Should I be expecting this Wallace?
To my knowledge, he is in the Vodswallian. No idea what the fuck he's up to.
But do you think he would come back out? What of Alistair? If he's up to something untoward, would the NSO not deal with him first? Before he even made it to the Ophirian?
That's the thing. He's got some... And again, one sailor to another. In this moment, I don't feel I'm speaking to Fort Commander or Captain, just... From what I've heard, he has some kind of fucking puppet sailing his ship. What did you say it was? Neither dead or alive?
Aye, that's what we found.
Do you mean puppets? Speak of what, Vercanum? Arcane
Some
constructs?
some magic bullshit, I don't know. But there's
The arcane is less effective on the other end of a cannon. Mr. Lawrence Beckett, you should know that.
well, I will need to keep that in mind, I suppose. Anyway, he might. I don't know if that's where he's aiming for, but just another thing that I am looking into.
I appreciate the warning on this, Mr. Wallace. I will keep an ear out for that as well. I'll start investigating the Rayburn problem, or at least getting someone here too. The minute you have given me assurances that the Malvado issue is solved, I will point you towards your Rayburn.
Good.
I can get you on a ship first thing in the morning.
Thank you, Captain.
It's a pleasure doing business with the sailor. You negotiate
Robert,
very...
What the last piece said?
Sorry?
What pleasure doing what?
It's a pleasure doing business with another sailor.
Gotcha.
You negotiate not unlike your old captain.
It's an odd thing to hear. I'll be honest.
Take it as a compliment.
Hmm.
What I've heard
Will
is shrewd and frustrating as she was also not someone who... always trustworthy and would end up getting the job done. I hope you follow in her footsteps in that way too. Hopefully not with the same ending.
Right. Yeah. We ought to get out of your hair. You only have an idea of how busy you are here.
We ought to get out of your hair, you say to the bald guy.
Metaphorical. In my mind, he's wearing a hat. Is he bald? Where's the image reference? Fuck, damn it. Okay.
No, it's fine.
We'll leave you to your business, good sir. Go.
He shakes your hands again. I will find a ship. I will... He shrugs. I'll have someone. You're staying at the...
Aggies.
Aggies, yes. I'll have someone contact you. The name of the ship you'll be getting on.
Understood.
Be prepared. You know when they sail.
Right. Early to bed, people. You know what that means.
Early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Thank you, Mr. Villacourt.
I got you.
I suppose I'll manage somehow.
We all do. Always do.
And with that, you are seen out of the fort and back onto the overlook area.
Lawrence, take a moment to look down where that cargo elevator is.
There are 6 people down there at the bottom of it.
It looks like they're maybe investigating what happened. Can't believe, very same guard that we met, huh?
Does seem an odd coincidence.
Did he overhear anything important?
I mean, he was in the room with us the entire time.
Well, you left once the fort commander showed up.
I mean, he was able to witness much of the inspection of the room,
He saw the jacket, if it even matters.
the journals, though he doesn't know
Oh,
the
that we-
contents.
So we took them.
I can't imagine there's anything that the NSO specifically would need to know about.
Depends on who has their hands in the NSO's business.
That's true. That's fair.
Anyway, I imagine at this point we're walking back down.
Sure. Yeah.
Lawrence would ask, so what do you all think of Captain trying to find him here. Strike?
Very serious man who and is not afraid to shoot people in the head.
He seems like a professional and like a pirate.
Apt, Doctor. Apt.
Yep.
Oh, is that the hang on, that's the magic word. Good? Appropriate? Whatever.
He seems like he's running a tight ship about here.
Trying to.
I imagine it's got to be a bit of a challenge keeping the company here from getting too rowdy.
What's that phrase? Herding dogs or sheep or something?
Herding cats. Herding cats.
Why would you herd
Because you
cat?
can't. Well, that's the whole point. You can't.
You know what? That makes sense. No, whatever. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
But he doesn't strike me as someone I wouldn't want to work with.
I've dealt with worse. Far worse. And recently, too.
Indeed. So knowing that this guy is gonna get shot after we finish this, we're still going through with this.
I have no love for him.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just want to verify.
I intend to.
Okay.
Well, it is a man who is essentially a pirate captain who has made money off of the plunder of other people's goods for many years, most likely. I would not lose sleep over his death, personally.
Okay, that works for me. Just wanted to make sure that we were all on the same page.
Is that something that troubles you, Mr. Villacourt? He is a criminal.
He is a criminal. I just...
And not nearly as charismatic as the criminals you already know.
Fair enough, true.
Lawrence will gesture to gesture to Frey and Strieg.
I just... Knowing that what we're going to do is going to get someone killed is a little different than knowing that what we're going to do might end up with someone dying, because there's a chance they might not. You know, it just... I mean, yes, this guy's a criminal who has probably murdered and killed a bunch of people himself, and he, broke the... Garrett looked around quick and whispers, "Pirate code," and I guess the penalty for that is death anyways, so...
Would you feel better if you were doing it personally?
Probably not. It's just, again, it's more of... I have been in a position where I've had to command people who have gone to their deaths on my orders and on orders that I've received. I'm not afraid of that. It's just, this is a situation wherein, hey, this guy I have no control over in any way, shape, or form is going to die when we're done. That's all.
Just as a... Oh, go ahead.
I see it. That's the business between him and Captain Strike.
Convenient.
And there's also the matter that I was the one who made the deal in the end. You all don't need to involve yourself in the work that comes next when we get back to Alasir if you don't wish to. I'd prefer more time to handle this sort of thing. It's easier if I can work it gently.
Well, hopefully... I mean, we're not going to just abandon you to this. I speak for, I guess, everyone, but if anyone wants to contradict me...
do you, Mr. Viacourt?
Well,
such influence.
So what I'm saying is I started speaking for everyone without checking first, so I apologize for that. That's kind of what I meant by that. I don't think any of us would just abandon you to this. Garrett kind of looks around real quick at everyone at that.
I don't think I'd like to be involved.
Frey gives a nod of acknowledgement.
Our fates seem tied, Mr. Varrock. Through this curse or otherwise.
Not wanting to be involved with this Samar, it may certainly be... are we still getting background noise from me?
I was.
This
It's
moment.
fine now when you're talking.
Okay. If you don't want to be involved with this, that's fine. It may be helpful to split off because we still have Captain, what's his name, who was claiming that we're all pirates, and he's gonna tell on us to the NSO. So that might be another option of what we need to do when we get back there that will help everyone without being quite so morally gray.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is my main concern with returning back to Alasir. If my name gets on some sort of list, it'll be much more difficult for me to maneuver or do what I do.
Okay. I can look into it. I should hopefully have people I can ask about that, and I can make sure our names stay out of it.
Especially since we have 50,000 gold on the line with the return of the amulet.
Yeah, fair.
I wouldn't want to risk that.
Maybe I can help with that too, although I guess I'm not as good at the whole talking thing.
I mean, I'd appreciate the help.
Sure.
Great.
Well, I am greatly comforted to know that hopefully we'll be able to nip that issue in the bud before it turns into anything.
Yeah.
So it seems we still have one more day on the island. Need an early night. And I as I promised last night, Mr. Beckett, I'll try to keep a low profile today.
Maybe for the best. We're only here for another day anyway.
I will stay in my room. Whichever one that is at this point.
Been playing musical beds for a time now, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with that idea of pirates breaking into our... I didn't want to sleep by myself. You understand, of course.
I mean, sure. Understandable not want to be alone in a potentially dangerous place. So that was always the case, whether you were aware or not, Mr. Varrock.
Well, I became aware, and thus it was on my mind. I would much rather go on in blissful ignorance and have a good night's sleep in my own bed, temporary as it is.
I see.
Well,
There's much to be said for ignorance.
I guess if we're leaving tomorrow, then we do have to go pick up your gun as well.
That we
Oh.
do.
I admit I forgot about that.
Yeah.
So I suppose we should, we don't want to stand him up after his good work.
Robert,
Yeah,
it was evening,
hopefully
right?
it's done.
What's that?
When we pick it up, it's supposed to be the evening, right?
Yeah.
We'll have another few hours before then, but later today.
Yep.
Well then, any last sights we should see before we depart?
It's not, honestly, there's not that much interesting around here. Just a lot of bars. Are you interested in a sunken church?
That does sound interesting. Why is there a sunken church?
Does it? Because some drunks had a cannon, access to a cannon, and demolished a cliff the church was on.
Oh, it's a bit of interesting local history.
All right, well, I guess better to do. Let's grab some food and head that way. Robert, is that a walking distance thing, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, everything around the fort's in walking distance.
We're gonna
Sure,
go
sure.
hit up all the tourist spots.
All the tourist spots.
Is
On
tourism
Pirate Island.
really a thing?
No. No.
That's what I thought. You know, Lawrence, I'm assuming tourism isn't really a thing here, so that's an underserved market. If there's anything I've learned from working with Viv and the antiquities and all that, is if you can find an underserved market and get in there on your own, there's a business opportunity.
Mr. Viacourt, no one wants to come into this hive of villainy and,
Oh, yeah. Especially since also if you do come here, it kind of is death penalty in Alice here. That's a good point.
Also, there's another term that they use to describe a place like this. It's certain cultures use it. I think they call it a shithole.
You know what? I was just thinking that. Yeah, I didn't want to call it out because you used to sail out of here and stuff, so I didn't want to offend. But yeah.
Oh, this a history of shit. This place, to my knowledge.
Mm.
No offense whatsoever. Call a mule, a ship, a shithole, a shithole.
Fair enough. Keep that in mind for sure.
So, with that, as the day starts to grow long and you guys plan on, some last-minute things to do before your last evening and inevitable early night to a very early departure in the morning, it is hopefully things beginning to look up. It is hopefully, now that you are on track and ready to continue to push forward, that your needle in a haystack will be hunted by those who have a proverbial metal detector instead, and all you have to do is deal with one little tiny problem. And as the very ignorant of his inevitable fate, Onder Malvado is somewhere in Alasir with you guys well on your way back to deal with him how you see fit. One last day, one last evening before your next journey. We'll be going ahead and ending tonight's session. Oh boy.
Yay.
All right, excellent.
Oh boy. Oh, I'm so proud of you guys. You made a decision.
Yay!
Yay! We did so good.
Took a hot minute, but you got there. You just got to deal with the NSO agent to keep the pirates happy.
And we're going to keep him happy, too. He's just going to keep doing a good job and make some money. And the world's going to keep turning.
And not
Might
know
not
that
be
his
happy
brother's
that his
getting
brother
shot.
died.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no reason to share that.
That's fair.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what's that?
There's no reason to tell Onder Malvado that his brother's going to be shot after everything.
Yeah, no, not important at all. There's what's it called? I'm pretty sure we had that decision made last session that was like, we don't want to do this, but Frey's gonna.
But now you've
offer to refer
agreed.
this.
You went to the meeting. You agreed. And, you wrapped stuff up. You did a lot of shopping this session.
Yeah, we really did.
It was like half a shopping session.
I like that though. It was fun.
Hey, Frey's gonna get a gun.
That's our slice of life.
I'm glad I got the little hand wraps. That's sick. I'm excited.
Yeah. They're like,
So how long until Samar punches Lawrence?
Don't tempt me.
Oh my!
They're like primitive like cestus or something.
Is that what that was?
Kind of, yeah.
God, it's pretty funny.
Cestus are cool though.
So who was that? Who was that woman, and why'd she hate Frey?
Yeah.
From what I could tell, she hated Frey because he smelled rich. That's what she basically said. She's like, you smell like a rich city boy.
Classism.
I mean, it wasn't just that. I'll say this. She was on someone else's orders to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Great.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Do you think I made things better or worse, Robert?
Oh, you made things infinitely worse.
It's
Word.
usually comical, dude.
I hear what you're saying, and I refuse to accept it. I disagree. I know you're in charge of the world, but I disagree.
All right, buddy.
Let's put to a vote, everyone. Let's put to a vote.
Like,
Who
there's...
here agrees that Samar made things worse?
Me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro.
Lee does a backflip in agreement.
Well, once Lee listens to the episode, we can find out what they think.
Yeah.
Indeed.
They will know the truth.
Oh, maybe it's a front flip of disagreement.
I was gonna say they can be the tiebreaker, but it's definitely not a tiebreaker.
Tie here. This is not unanimous.
No, like-
Is not here.
It
Like-
is unanimous currently, unfortunately.
Like, it's one thing if you, like, the time to bluster and threaten people is when they're like when people are, like, up to fray, like, hey, what happened to my fortune? That's when you throw a punch and you, like, get the affable friendship. When someone
Right.
who's, like, avoiding it and keeping an eye out, obviously, you know, more important, and they're, like, you know, after they say, if I wanted him dead, he'd be dead, and then you're like, sure, like, at that point, you're tempting fate.
If she hadn't gone for her weapon, I wouldn't have. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Who am I trying to convince? I've clearly lost the room here.
Why do you still think it's kosher? Everyone's in agreement that was a dumb idea.
Alex, weigh in.
Bro.
Buddy.
I'm gonna listen back to the conversation, and we'll see if I agree then.
Oh, that'll be the tiebreaker, huh?
Dude,
You have to see if
are you
Adarsh
gonna
agrees
go
with
to
himself.
prison and start trying to be like blustery and have big britches with like the gangsters and shit. Borderline
Like,
exactly the same thing.
You don't have the backup to be fucking big leaguing people like that.
We don't got
Wanna
like
fight?
visibly big boys.
You
I
have
can
no.
win a
There's
fight.
no one threatening in the group.
It doesn't matter if you can actually win. It matters that you don't look like you could.
Yeah.
There's no sense in being a pushover. That's all I'm saying.
There's no sense in
To be honest, when I was
like,
listening
again-
back to the
Again.
the previous thing,
Again,
When-
Mira can
when-
literally punch a hole in someone's chest, but she still looks like a maid.
to be
It's fine.
honest, when I was listening back to the previous thing, I'm sorry, I'm still fucked up.
Oh, no,
I thought
long
it was very,
COVID.
very funny when Summer said, "If Captain Wallace comes and finds me, I'll kill him myself." I thought that was very funny.
Really?
Why was it funny? Do you not believe them?
No,
No.
Wow.
Samar's
Good
not a physical person.
Wow. Good to know how little faith everybody in the party has in me. Okay.
It's about faith. It's how the characters comes off.
can you tell me how much HP you have, Bestie?
Look, if you don't lose any HP, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I'm
What
imagining.
is this? I just won't get hit
I
attitude.
don't think your record on
All right,
on that
Adarsh,
account
I'm gonna
is
bring
very
this down to
good.
your level. I'm gonna bring this down to your level, one that you can understand. You know the gif of the Hulk slamming Loki over and over again? It would be like that, where you just heal. See, I brought it down to your level, something you can understand.
Robert, come on.
Robert's being very nasty.
Robert.
Like, yeah, technically you're not gonna die, you just keep healing yourself, but you're still getting hit over and over again.
Yeah.
Just don't antagonize pirates.
Better idea, just don't antagonize people in general.
Okay, genuinely, I don't think I said anything that bad. Like, I was.
The words.
The
The
others
word.
aren't so loud.
Yeah. It's the words so much. It's not so much the words as the attitude and how and when you said them is the
Also,
issue.
what you said's pretty not good.
But also, who knows what
I
information
don't
Frey
know.
would have got if you didn't, try and square up with her.
I was trying to protect him. Okay, look, whatever. It doesn't. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Not as a little. If you do it again. Let's talk this out. Let's work this out, pal. You can do it.
I like that we get William from on the other side of the room while he's, like, folding his laundry or something.
I always go to bed with, start going to bed and there's no sheets on the motherfucker.
I hate
You don't
that.
see me, but I'm gesturing wildly.
What is it that I said that was so bad?
It was everything! What didn't you say? You know?
I didn't say like I'm gonna kill you. I just said like, look, we're not interested. Like, don't threaten us.
It was the whole package.
Yeah, you tried to threaten a
Look,
lady
if the
who.
problem is my personality. Like, that's just what it is. Like, I don't know what to say about that.
There's also the thing where, I feel like, I don't, like, Ronnie, correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt like Frey was going fishing, and then Samar came in and started jumping up and down on the boat.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
metaphor.
Frey was a little frustrated because he was trying
But
to
Frey
get
also very
information.
specifically was like, I have not noticed that she is going for a weapon. And so I was like, okay,
Right.
well,
But
I'm the
you
one who
don't-
noticed. Like, I
you don't
feel like
know
I
that
should say
it's there.
something.
We don't know that the weapon was going to
Yeah,
be
but I know
drawn,
that
though.
Frey is like, generally credulous and is trying to make friends. And this person's body language is, I'm not here to make friends.
It'd be like if when Lawrence had that fucking thug square up against him and he spit on Lawrence, if Lawrence fucking punched him in the face.
Right.
Like, that's the equivalent here.
I don't think it's the same.
Instead, Lawrence specifically walked away to not further instigate things.
I don't think it's the same thing.
It's pretty similar, dude. This person who's clearly doesn't like you guys says, "Hey, people don't like you, and I also don't like you." Cool. Be like them. Don't tell us.
Right. Also, you tried to out-intimidate the person who does the intimidating. That's...
I mean, if the position here is that I should have let her win, then, like, I mean,
There's no winning. It's a
There's no
conversation.
winning.
It doesn't need to be a win.
I think the position here is you should let Frey try and figure out who else is pissed at the party and why.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been nice to know.
Like, Larry could try
was
to
she gonna tell him? Was she gonna tell Frey?
Well, that we don't know, do we?
I mean, that's what Frey was hoping to eventually get out.
do you
of
want
her
word
by
of
having a
God?
Sure.
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 word
yeah,
of
tell us.
God, Frey was going to be dragged into a meeting with her captain.
Oh.
I don't know that would have been better, but okay.
It would have gotten us information at least. But, like, you essentially had, like, an envoy of a group who clearly doesn't like us and told him to fuck off when you walked up to them. When you and Frey walked up to him. When they clearly didn't want to be walked up to. Like, Frey was already stepping on thin ice to, like, even try to get information there.
But no, yeah, you guys are, like, a really weird group that doesn't fit anywhere, and a lot of people don't know what the fuck to do with that.
Her being suspicious of us. I told her as much. I said you're allowed to be suspicious. I'm suspicious of everybody.
Telling someone
Yeah,
they're
but, like-
allowed to do something might be the thing that can piss people off more than anything else in the world.
I mean, that's a them problem. Like, I don't know what to.
No, it isn't!
That's absolutely a them problem.
William,
No,
William,
I'm
William,
saying-
William,
I'm
William,
saying I
you're
have no
allowed
issue
to
with
be
you being
angry.
Suspicious.
And I'm gonna fucking throttle you, Robert.
Okay.
That's called redirected aggression, William.
Hey,
To be
Adarsh,
suspicious, I have no issues with
wait. Adarsh, you're
Yeah?
allowed to like superhero movies.
Thank you. I know. I am. I do.
That's your God-given right. And I think God should have taken it away.
I was trying to find solidarity with her. I was saying you're allowed to be suspicious. I'm not suspicious.
Oh my god.
I think I literally said I would be suspicious too.
God.
I'm gonna go back and listen to the conversation. I feel like you guys are prejudiced against Samar, and you've decided that they're an asshole. I think that I handled that. Look, could I have been nicer? Yeah, sure, agreed, fair. But I feel like I handled that fine.
I heard William scream from like.
I heard him screaming and like.
I heard, but I refuse. I disagree.
All right, Dave,
It's so
your
funny
turn.
because
Weigh in.
This is not my personality
I've
at
already
all.
weighed in on all of this.
All right, fuck this. Okay, Robert, upload the shit.
Everyone hang out. We're all gonna listen back together at the same time, and we're gonna dissect this motherfucker and learn from it together as friends and family. as fans and first.
Robert, can you share the audio and just play that one conversation before uploading? Because I assume that takes a while.
So
actually pretty quick.
it hasn't even been rendered yet. Like the recording has to end and then be rendered, and then I have to remux it into a different file format, and then it gets uploaded.
Are you recording all of this?
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, I am gonna go to bed now.
No, we have to listen. We have to re-listen to the whole
God,
session
dude.
now, Ronnie, for context.
I might legitimately
Wait.
need to go get my inhaler.
Wait, guys. Should I record us all re-listening to the whole session and then upload that too?
Not the whole session, but that conversation. Yes, absolutely.
All right, gang. It was fun. I don't fucking know. Next week, Omen Harbor. Alex, you know what that means.
Ow, fuck's sake.
Okay. Alex didn't hear me. That's fine.
I'm dying.
I said, Alex, next week, Omen Harbor. You know what that means.
Oh, Chuck.
Oh. Whole different kind of pirates, guys. Deuces.
All right, bye.